It's that time of year again. It's time for the Tournament of Champions at the Woods Golf Course this Friday, October 1st. We'd like to give a shout out to the teams competing. Jump, the Woods Member Charity Tournament, Meals on Wheels, South Spirit Show Choir out of South Middle School, Martinsburg Berkeley County Chamber of Commerce, the Rotary Club of Martinsburg, Hedgesville High School Baseball Boosters, Martinsburg High School Football Boosters, the Eastern Panhandle Home Builders Association, Martinsburg Elks Launch 778, the Fulton Walker Scholarship, and the Bernie Hustler Memorial Golf Classic. Again, best of luck to these teams on Friday at the Tournament of Champions. The excitement of West Virginia high school football is in full swing.
Braxton Todd cutting right up the middle. He's into the clear at the 30. It's a foot race down the near side hash mark. Look at Adams catch him from behind as he gets to him, but he breaks the tackle. Braxton Todd gets away and goes in for the score.
2-3 Washington Patriots travel up Route 9 to take on their EPAC foe, the undefeated Martinsburg Bulldogs. Friday night at 7 p.m. with the pregame show starting at 6 p.m. followed by the sports mix at 5 p.m. right here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
TV 10 is proud to present West Virginia High School Soccer featuring the Eastern Panhandle Athletic Conference. Today's coverage of EPAC Soccer on TV 10 is brought to you by WVU Medicine East, Berkeley and Jefferson County Medical Centers, Hagerstown Ford, Brown Funeral Home and Cremations, Robert Fields and Sons, Parsons Ford, Panhandle Dumpsters, and Smallwood and Small Insurance. Now, let's send it out to the soccer pitch and join our TV 10 broadcast team for tonight's EPAC action.
This is Colin McLaughlin. Alongside me is Jim Klein. Our cameraman this evening is Donald Kinney. Back at the studio for the girls' match will be Spencer Dupuy, and then for the boys will be Nick Verzolini. For the first time ever on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube, we will have for you high school soccer, and tonight it is the Hampshire Trojans taking on the host for this evening, Martinsburg Bulldogs. Let me welcome in my broadcast partner for the first time this evening, Jim Klein. I know, smiling ear to ear right now. Definitely excited. I'm excited too. First time. What do you think's going to happen tonight, Jim?
Man, here at Coburn Field, just looking out at the pitch, ready for that first whistle. I mean, this is nothing but sheer excitement. I mean, Martinsburg played to a 2-1, and I mean a frenetic, tight ending at Musselman in difficult playing conditions on Monday night. Tuesday night, we were here for volleyball. We watched a different match. The soccer team struggled a little bit, but can't wait to see them rebound against the Hampshire team that fought Musselman very close in both of their matchups. Anything can happen this evening. You've got to be up for this match. I'm certain that the women's soccer team is ready to go.
Yes, as I completely agree, Jim. Just welcoming everybody back in here. I understand that we had a little bit of technical difficulties at the start, but we're back again. First time ever here on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. We have high school soccer. Martinsburg girls soccer team is 1-7-1 overall, and it is 0-5-1 in conference. For the Hampshire Trojans, it is 3-3-2 overall. 0-1-1 in their respected conference as well. Let's check Hampshire first and then follow with Martinsburg. Last year, Hampshire finished 4-5 overall, 1-2 in the Appalachian Mountain Athletic Conference. Their wins so far this season come against Berkeley Springs, Petersburg, and Frankfort. Their losses are against Philip Barber, Jefferson, and Wheeling Park, and their two ties are against Spring Mills, and the most recent one, their last game that was played during this season before this one, was a tie against Hedgesville by a final score of 0-0. As for Martinsburg, they finished last year 11-1 overall and 7-1 in the EPAC. It's also senior night tonight, so in between the games, make sure to stay tuned as both teams will be honoring their seniors to two seniors for Martinsburg's Ella Hensel and Jaylen Steele. Martinsburg's only win this year came against Berkeley Springs, but it was a dominant performance by a final score of 10-0, and a similarity between Martinsburg, just like Hampshire. Their last game was also a tie against Hedgesville. They tied Hedgesville 3-3. Their last game was a loss to Washington by a final score of 9-0. And I know you were just talking about the Musselman match as well, and you've been following this team a good bit this season. What have you liked so far from Martinsburg when you do get to watch them, Jim?
Man, I just love sports. So, we hopped in the car, drove down to Musselman High School to view the field on Monday night, and they never quit. They got down 1-0 in the first half, all the way through the half. With 25 minutes left, they tied the score. Musselman took the lead with 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and then you saw their game elevate to a whole new level. The ball never got back to the Musselman side of the field, which tells me that this Martinsburg team has the talent. Even at 11-1-1 last year, the drop-off, they lost. I can't remember what Coach Myers said. I think 7 or 9 seniors left the team. So this is a young team. They're starting a sophomore at goalie, it looks like, tonight. The backup goalie is a freshman. Both played against Washington. Here is the most significant thing that I can think of in my mind, Colin. As we were walking out of the gym on Tuesday night, I bumped into 2 of the fullbacks, and I just said, hey, what was the final score? You know what they told me? 7-0. I talked to Kaden Wirth, the backup goalie, a little bit later and asked her, what was the final score of the game? You know what she said? 8-0. These kids are out here to play and compete. Now, it's a blowout in terms of, in soccer terms, but the fact is they were not looking at the score. They were not studying the scoreboard. They were focused on doing the best that they can, being competitive, and they continue to fight. Both goalies played on Tuesday night. I'm guessing that tonight's going to be a lot tighter. Looking at those scores with Hedgesville and the recent trends for Martinsburg against common opponents, I think we're going to have a real good soccer match tonight.
Yeah, I definitely agree, especially due to the fact that as you look here right now, Hampshire leads the all-time series with 7 wins. Martinsburg has 2 wins, and there's been 2 ties. However, the last time these two met, last year, Martinsburg won by a final score of 7-1, and then in 2019 they tied 2-2. And the last win for Hampshire was back on September 7th, 2017, by a final score of 2-1. Let's take a 2-minute break, and then we'll be back. This is West Virginia High School Soccer on Comcast TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Hello?
We're here again 3 times in the past 2 days.
You're where?
Bechtel Jewelers. Look.
Can Mom hear you?
No, she's in a diamond coma. Get her the pendant, or I will.
Hey, that's my credit card.
What? Can't hear you, Dad. You're breaking up.
It's going to take more than a crying baby to wake her out of this diamond coma. You're going to need a mega dose of jewelry from Bechtel Jewelers.
Hi, this is Lauren from Orsini's right here in Martinsburg. Grilling is not just for the boys. We are a Platinum Traeger dealer carrying the Pro Series all the way up to the Timberline Series. We have every flavor of wood pellets along with accessories, rubs, sauces. Not just Traeger, we carry Utz, Meat Church, Lanes, and Dizzy Pig. We also carry a full line of Yeti products. Orsini's has everything to complete your backyard. Visit us at 360 Hack Wilson Way or at Orsinis.com.
This year's Mountain State Apple Harvest Festival features 2 fun-filled days at the Berkeley County Youth Fairgrounds with events for the entire family to enjoy. Join us Saturday, October 16th and Sunday, October 17th for 2 days of activities including food trucks, pop-up shops, apple contests, a live concert, and a special appearance by sports celebrity Daryl Strawberry. There's so much to see and do at this year's Mountain State Apple Harvest Festival, so like us on Facebook and stay up to date. MSAHF.com.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
Back to Coburn Field. Colin McLaughlin here alongside me is Jim Klein. Our cameraman is Donald Kinney. Back at the studio right now is Spencer Dupuis. High school soccer coming to you on TV 10. It's the Hampshire Trojans taking on the Martinsburg Bulldogs. Let's look at some other EPAC events going on tonight as well. You got Jefferson at Hedgesville for girls and boys soccer kicking off at the same time as our matches. Musselman at Mercersburg Academy there in Pennsylvania for boys and girls soccer. And volleyball-wise, you have Hedgesville at Jefferson and Spring Mills at Washington. Those are the other Eastern Panhandle Athletic Conference matches going on this evening. The soccer match right now, it'll be the girls to start here on senior night between Martinsburg and Hampshire. It's scheduled to kick off at 5:30, so here in about 5 minutes or so, it looks like both teams have now come to the sidelines and the officials are there. So let's look at the starters for both teams. I'll start with the visiting Hampshire Trojans, and then Jim, since you're back here, let you catch your breath a little bit as well if you can do Martinsburg after I get Hampshire.
Got it.
So the starters for Hampshire, you got number 2, Danielle Buckler, number 8, Hannah Alt, number 10, Isabella Bloomquist, number 12, Haley Jenkins, number 13, Colleen Hott, number 15, Haley Evans, number 16, Natalie Sines, number 20, Jaylee Dixon, number 23, Cameron Downs, number 30, Taylor Kirk, and number 31, Nevaeh Church. Hampshire will be running a 4-2-3-1 formation. Jim, how about Martinsburg?
All right, Martinsburg in the 4-4-2, double zeros. Jess Hendricks looks like she's starting at goal. Number 2, Jasmine Chacon. Number 4, Quinn Hughes. Number 7, Chloe Thomas. Number 10, Ella Hensel. Number 11, Haley Sherman. Number 12, Olivia Lewis. Number 13, Kaylin Henry. Number 19, Jaylen Steele. Number 21, Carolina Castillo. Number 23, Lexi Wheats.
And those are the starters for both teams, as both teams now take the pitch for tonight as well. It will be Martinsburg in the orange uniforms with black shorts and orange socks, black letters on the back. As for Hampshire, in all white this evening with green letters and numbers on the back. The goalkeeper for Hampshire, which is interesting, getting to wear orange. I don't know how I like that, Jim, because that's exactly what Martinsburg's wearing. I'm not 100% sure if that should be allowed or not.
Yeah, never seen that before.
And as for Martinsburg, they will be having their goalkeeper in black. So right before we get started here, let's take another 3-minute break this time. Just letting you know, Spencer, for back as they go over the starters and national anthem. A 3-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Soccer on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Youth Wrestling is back in Martinsburg. Martinsburg Mat Club is excited to announce we are opening registration on Monday and Tuesday evenings from 6 to 7:30 p.m. at the Main Street Athletics Facility located at 303 West Main Street in Hedgesville. Registration is open to athletes between the ages 6 to 14 years old. More information can be found by following/contacting us on Facebook. That's facebook.com/Martinsburg-Mat-Club.
Hello, racing fans. Get set for the best of thoroughbred racing action Saturday, October 9th at the Hollywood Casino at Charlestown Races. West Virginia Breeders' Classic 35 features West Virginia's finest, best, and fastest thoroughbreds. Champions are made at the Classics, vying for $300,000 from the features race with $1 million in total purses. No admission fee is required for these 9 action-packed races for West Virginia-owned, trained, and bred thoroughbreds. Post time is 7 p.m. Saturday, October 9th at Hollywood Casino at Charlestown Races. Enjoy an exciting night of racing and try your luck at the casino.
Looking to buy a home in the Eastern Panhandle? Having trouble getting your house sold? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as the #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. Phone 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
Erie Insurance says here's to the grown-ups who move, mortgage, mow, and still bust a move. But does your home insurance still fit? Erie helps you protect the home you've grown into, all at fair prices that are often less than the other guys. So how do you find the right coverage? Magic. Nope. Local independent agents who get to know you like this.
Your local Erie agent in Martinsburg is Smallwood & Small Insurance. Get a quote at smallwoodandsmall.com.
Erie Insurance.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee Wee to the big boys to the wing T formation. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha!
Rock's local market.
It's week 5 of NCAA Division II football on TV 10 as the Shepherd University Rams play host to the Shippensburg Raiders.
Third down here, 3rd and 4. Straight drop back for Bajan. He now rolls out to the right, looking deep down the sideline. A wide open Ryan Beach, and he'll walk in for 6. Touchdown Rams.
It's Hall of Fame weekend between the Rams and the Raiders. Kickoff is scheduled for noon with pregame coverage beginning at 11:30 right here on TV 10 and the WRNR TV YouTube channel.
As the national anthem ends here, welcome you back into Coburn Field. Colin McLaughlin alongside me is Jim Klein as we get ready to start the girls' high school soccer match between the Hampshire Trojans and the Martinsburg Bulldogs. Again, for those of you tuning in, Martinsburg in orange and black, Hampshire in all white, and I'll let Jim give his final thoughts while I eat my final french fry before halftime, if that's okay. Jim, thank you for the delicious food, by the way, from Dairy Queen.
Man, it's a long night, buddy. We got a doubleheader. Got to keep you guys well fed and energized. I think what Martinsburg needs to do is they need to stay focused on defense. Their first line of defense needs to stay forward. They need to press on offense. Like to have a lot more shots on goal tonight against Hampshire. These teams should be evenly matched based on historical trends against common opponents. Looking forward to seeing the play here this evening.
Yep, again, the starters for both teams, Martinsburg, Jess Endrick, Jasmine Chacon, Quinn Hughes, Chloe Thomas, Ella Hensel, Haley Sherman, Olivia Lewis, Kaylin Henry, Jaylen Steele, Carolina Castillo, and Lexi Weeks. For Hampshire, you have Danielle Buckler, Hannah Alt, Isabella Bloomquist, Haley Jenkins, Colleen Hott, Haley Evans, Natalie Science, Jaylee Dixon, number 23, Cameron Downs, number 30, Taylor Kirk, number 31, Nevaeh Church as well.
But where's the Vuvuzela? The Vuvuzela.
I told you they're not allowed.
Oh, my goodness. I wanted to bring
making sure
that.
You do not bring a Vuvuzela.
Oh, my goodness. International play. And then when they score, are you going to go, goal? Like, are you going to, really hold it out, Colin?
I thought about it. I was thinking.
Should.
I don't know yet.
Think about the soundbite for tomorrow on Sports Mix. By the way, that airs from 12 to 1 on TV 10, the Sports Mix. You guys got to watch. Nick, I like to call him NV, and Spencer Dupuis.
Martinsburg will be kicking off the first half, 40-minute halves, with a running clock. Kicking off for Martinsburg is Sherman, as we wait for the official with the whistle. And we're underway at Coburn Field. Sherman to Hughes. Hughes to Lewis. Lewis up top now in the attacking zone. Martinsburg trying to get numbers on the far side of the field with through ball. Breaking away now is Lewis.
Yeah, Steele's tough.
Crosses it into the middle. It's going to be kicked out by the defense up more towards midfield.
Good pass back.
Martinsburg plays it all the way back now for Thomas. It'll be interesting to see how both teams do. It's always faster play on turf. Martinsburg, obviously, being at home, is used to it.
Turnover.
Ball goes out of play. It'll be a throw-in for Martinsburg as the head official corrects the linesman on the far side of the field.
Great throw of the line.
To Lewis. Lewis passes it behind her as it's stolen, intended for Hughes, and goes out of play. A Martinsburg throw. It goes off the legs of Lewis and out of play, so Hampshire will now have a throw on the far side in midfield. Attackers are going forward now, and it's thrown past them to a Martinsburg defender who clears it. That's Chacon getting it towards midfield. Trojans hustling up to it.
Yeah, Quinn Hughes was right there. I'd like to see her put a foot on that, send it up the sideline. I don't know what the sun's like. I'm looking at the fans. So many people have their hands covering their face.
Through ball attempt from Martinsburg.
Oh, stay with it. Stay with it.
On it right now is Sherman going up against down there. It looks like Hott. Hott clears it on the far side of the field for a quick Martinsburg throw. Inside the 18, they drop it back. Hampshire with the turnover now and the ball, trying to get a counterattack coming forward. Slowing down the play for Hampshire is Bloomquist. Comes up to the striker for the Trojans, Dixon. Dixon has the ball stolen from her by Hughes.
Yeah, so for the start, Martinsburg looks a little bit more crisp, a little bit more prepared to deal with the speed of the turf.
As we are almost at 2.5 minutes into the first half here. Hampshire with the ball, just crossed midfield, drops it back to the midfielder, Buckler. Buckler going to send it over the top for Bloomquist. Ball stolen by Martinsburg, Chacon. Passes it out to the wide side on the near side of the field.
Oh, it's this way.
And a throw in for Martinsburg off the deflection of Hampshire's Buckler. Long pass by the defense, a turnover. Can Hampshire capitalize? Yeah. Now it goes right back to Martinsburg.
I like the idea. Everybody's feeling each other out, trying to find the holes, trying to decide where to push the ball.
Martinsburg right now keeping a majority of the possession and trying to push upfield, has a very high line and pressing Hampshire right now. Only 2 defenders back behind the midfield stripe. Throwing for the Bulldogs and a through ball on the far side of the field. Who's going to get there first as it speeds up on the turf and will go out of play for a goal kick. And it looks like they also made the goalie put on a green penny, as I made that comment before we started. Wearing the orange is probably going to be an issue since Martinsburg's in orange as well.
Sports Dr. Colin, he's making the calls. He identified that orange isn't going to fly, and Mr. Official said, not today, not on my watch.
The goal kick now with the ball for Hampshire is Church.
Oh, good anticipation.
Ball on the far side of the field, running towards it is Bloomquist. She's met and hip checked by Hensel. And we'll have a throw in for Hampshire.
And Hensel, one of only 2 seniors on this roster.
It is senior night for Martinsburg. You'll see the ceremony in between games for the boys and the girls. 5 minutes in, still scoreless. No shots from either team as well. Hampshire looking to press forward now. Throw in from Martinsburg, drops it back, and will be cleared and go right out of play. So it'll be another throw for Hampshire after the Martinsburg turnover. Hampshire with 4 forward, and they have the ball in the box, but Martinsburg's going to clear it out of play again for another throw-in. Ball thrown to Knight as she kicks it right back outside. No cross as it's a turnover. Sent and a Martinsburg throw. Martinsburg slowing down the play now, trying to get numbers forward, and a turnover off the throw for Hampshire. As they slow things down, try to get their attackers forward. Ball sent into the middle for Church. Church challenged there and has the ball stolen by Henry. It goes back out for Buckler. Church with it now. Drops it back for Carr. Carr sends it forward, and it's going to be recovered by Martinsburg's Castillo. Taken back out for the Bulldogs. Can they counter? A long ball on the far side. On sides and running towards it is Sherman. She's not going to get there, and it's going to be kicked out of play for a throw-in near the far side corner for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, I don't mind. I like the idea of sending the ball into the deep corner, a foot race to the ball to see who can get the turn on, a little corner kick here. So here's the throw-in. There's your
And the cross kicked out of play again, and it'll be another throw for Martinsburg. Throw off the head of a Hampshire Trojan. Back to the feet of a Bulldog, crossing it in. It's going to get deflected and out towards the top of the 18-yard box. Martinsburg gets the ball back as they get pressed and have to drop it back to Hensel. Hensel moves it forward for the Bulldogs. Double teamed is Hughes, and it's stolen by Hampshire, and they're going to just boot it forward to push numbers back up, but Martinsburg gets it right back. Hampshire now with another counterattack possibility. They're bringing numbers forward. It's 4v3, and Blooming gets fouled. Excuse me, that's Bloomquist, not Blooming. He's fouled about 40 yards away from the goal.
A little trip.
40 or 50 yards, make it. The free kick into the 18 around the 6-yard mark on the near side. Brought back out, and a shot, not even close, goes out for a goal kick.
Okay. One of the other things that I recognize that's different from Monday night, at Musselman, there were ball people in the first half, and in the second half, on the home side, where both teams had set up, there was no ball person. So what I recognize this evening is both sides. Coach Myers' son is here on this side, chasing balls. On the far side, we have Sydney Wirt, the younger sister of the freshman backup goalie for Martinsburg, which helps to increase the speed of play.
The ball now cleared by the sweeper for Martinsburg over the head of one of their midfielders and back to Hampshire possession. Martinsburg calling for their team to push up, try to get more pressure on Hampshire. That's what they found success in for the first couple minutes as we're scoreless at the 31-minute mark to go. As in high school, the clock counts down to 0 instead of up to 40 like you see in professional soccer, which is actually 45.
I just don't like seeing the fullbacks clearing by sending it up the middle.
Always dangerous to play the middle of the field when you're a defender because that's where a majority of the players are, and it looks like it's going to be out for a throw-in with Martinsburg, and they're going to have one of the defenders come forward past the midfield line to get the throw so they can bring numbers forward.
Yeah, I guess that was one of the midfielders. I apologize, Colin.
You're fine. First time for soccer here on TV10 for those of you just tuning in. Hope you enjoy both games. It's the girls' game to start here between Martinsburg and Hampshire. The boys' game will follow after senior night festivities.
Yeah, Lewis comes out, giving her a blow early. I didn't see who the sub-in was.
Did not as well.
The speed up the side was surprising to bring Lewis out so early.
Steele going after the ball there as it goes out of play. Looking to see, it looks like it'll be the first corner of the evening for Martinsburg on the far side. 10 minutes into the match.
Yeah, Steele was my kind of player Monday night. I mean, she was aggressive, loud, telling people, moving people, calling for ball and throw-ins.
Steele on to take the corner there on the far side.
Yeah, this is our other senior.
Steele's corner
nice
goes
ball.
in the middle,
Great
curving
corner.
in, nobody there. And it gets bounced out by Hampshire, and they're going to send it up the field. Coming forward is Hensel. It doesn't get there. And a counter opportunity for Hampshire now.
Yeah, I thought Henry had a shot. She stepped
Give and go
up.
on the far side, but it's stopped out by Thomas.
Yeah, great corner kick by Steele. Couldn't capitalize. All right, Martinsburg defense in control.
Thomas with the ball.
Offhand.
She's challenged and it gets deflected there out of play, so a throw-in for Martinsburg will be by Castillo over the head of Bloomquist. Again, out of play, deflected by Hampshire for another throw-in for Martinsburg. Steele has it and gets the throw in now, but it looks like a substitution for Martinsburg. Entering the game again is Olivia Lewis, and exiting is Kaylin Henry.
So Lewis with just a short blow.
It looks like they're going to hold the substitute for Hampshire. The throw in now for Martinsburg to Sherman. Back to Castillo, and she tried to send it up, but it gets deflected by Bloomquist. Bloomquist with the ball. Challenged by Lewis, and it goes out for a Martinsburg throw.
Caught bad
looks
throw.
like an illegal throw in as the foot came up on the far side, so Hampshire will now have a throw.
Look at the AR helping out with the reminding the head official of the substitution. Love it. Love it when the group works together. Good officiating. Very good start
I used
to
to
this.
do that as a high schooler to make some money.
AR?
Good job. Yep, I
Really?
did
Nice.
officiating for rec league soccer.
Yeah, you have to explain to me some of these
Do
outrageous
my best.
penalties, man.
Knight entered the game for Hampshire, by the way. It's the ball booted forward for Martinsburg at midfield. Hughes tried to keep possession and lost it by the defenders of Hampshire.
Hampshire very deliberate with their passing. I mean, very, very.
And that comes with the
specific.
4-2-3-1. That is the game plan typically what you see with the 4-2-3-1. It's a lot more short passes, just trying to keep possession and do a quick build-up throughout. More with the 4-4-2, which is what Martinsburg runs. You'll see more wide play and long balls, which we haven't seen fully, but we might see here. They are on the far side, and right as I say that, it is a ball that was intended for Lewis, but due to the turf and how short it is, that ball is very quick on it, and you have to have your speed if you want to get there.
Yeah, I could definitely see how you could get winded a lot easier on this field compared to the speed of play, say, at Musselman.
Always a different style as soccer naturally played on grass. As the ball now into the feet of Church, and it is stolen by Thomas and cleared on the near side for a throw by the Trojans.
First real threat by Hampshire. Martinsburg's dropping back. We're going to see what happens here. Defense backed in.
To throw it in, and it goes right to Sherman, and it's
handball?
Possible, or an illegal throw, it looks like. Yep,
Yeah,
we had
good
an
call.
illegal throw and a substitute coming in for Martinsburg, so that's going to stop action as entering for the Bulldogs is Bailey Reynolds.
Yeah, sports doctor with the diagnosis. Man, I was looking like I didn't see anything there.
I didn't see it as well until I saw Castillo come over to take the throw. Ball back and forth.
Interesting, the different officiating crews. Not one throw-in was called, bad throw-in, and very few offsides penalties on Monday. As a matter of fact, the first goal, I thought the Musselman player was offsides.
Hughes with possession. Gets
get
by
the
one.
pass. There it is.
Gets by a second defender and a third. Going to take the shot, and it's going to just be a slow one right back to the keeper. First shot of the night.
Quinn Hughes.
15 minutes in, but recovered.
So so do you think that Hughes should have tried the cross there rather than take the kind of mishandled shot?
Oh, no. It's always interesting just to see, always wanting to test the keeper, especially with the first shot. I wasn't really looking to the far side to see if she would have had somebody there to cross or not. But always like seeing confidence from a striker early. It's the ball with Hampshire.
Yeah, see that? Steele, she does not get pushed around. She likes to control the ball.
Steele with the ball looking to the far side now.
She uses her body as an effective shield.
Lewis takes it wide, crosses it back in. Was it deflected
Off
as
Hampshire?
it goes out?
Corner.
It looks like it is. Martinsburg has their second corner of the evening. 24:35 to go in half number one between Martinsburg and Hampshire.
Steele with a corner, and she had a fantastic corner. Like, I'm thinking, if Henry would have had that ball, she would have scored a goal. Let's see.
You have Hughes in the middle where the last corner by Steele was. She actually backs up this time. Steele.
There it is.
Sends it in, and it's going to curve.
Oh, my goodness.
Saved by the keeper. And back in. Goal, Martinsburg. With 24 minutes on the dot, the Bulldogs take a 1-0 lead off the corner. I did not see exactly who that goal is credited to, as it was just bouncing around right in the goal mouth, and couldn't see who it was to tap it in. Trying to see Hughes, either Sherman or Wheats was all three in there. I didn't see exactly who it was.
So from the corner, Steele gets credit for the assist. Got it. That's what I thought. Okay. Great play. Good work. I stand by my previous statement. Steele kicking that corner on this turf is going to be formidable.
1-0's the score now. Hampshire with possession.
See if Hampshire elevates their play here. A little more aggressive.
And a long ball this time by Hampshire on the far side. It's going to go by the wing back to Endrick, the keeper, and she clears it. But Hampshire now picking up the pace. Gets a turnover off Martinsburg. Possession still with the Trojans on the far side. No call as the ball goes out, and it's going to be a goal kick for Martinsburg. But yeah, 2 corners in, you always like scoring on set pieces. And that one, great save by Hampshire's keeper. At first, can't obviously tell who it is right now due to the penny being on, so I don't see a number of who the keeper exactly is for them. But made the great save as Steele's corner was actually curling into the net, but was unable to just get up and reposition herself. And it's a 3v3 opportunity, and a shot easily stopped by Endrick.
There we go. You hear that?
From the PA announcer giving us a shout out, as well as crediting the goal to Lexi Wheats.
Is that Coach Moore? Coach Moore calling out the goal and the shout out to TV, the Sports Doctor TV 10.
Ball back on the far side for Martinsburg with Olivia Lewis and a whistle blown.
It's to be Hampshire throw. From 170 yards away, I would have questioned that, but
throw by Hampshire goes directly to Lewis's foot. Taken right back by Hampshire, and back and forth they go.
Nice job by Olivia Lewis. Nice job. Good defense. She was harassing anyone around the ball on that left side.
A substitute entering for the Bulldogs. Kaylin Henry enters back in. Almost halfway through the first half here. Martinsburg with a 1-0 lead off a goal by Lexi Wheats.
Yeah, man, these kids are young, man. Henry, a freshman, coming in off the bench.
Ball cleared forward, and just going out of play, trying to save it, was Church. Throw in Martinsburg.
Gosh, I didn't even realize until I stole a peek at your sheet that Wheats is a freshman too, scoring the goal. Senior to freshman. Corner to goal.
Full back, give and go opportunity. Nobody there, however, for Hampshire, so it's recovered by Martinsburg. Ball goes out of play. It'll be a throw for the Bulldogs. Halfway through, both teams still trying to fill each other out, but Martinsburg has
win the ball.
1-0 lead.
Henry needs to win this. Oh, that's going to be a throw. That's a Martinsburg throw.
Deep throw for the Bulldogs. Just outside the 18-yard box on the near side. Coming forward is Hughes. She traps it, pulls it through, has space. Going to spin around inside the 18, tried to pass it. Nobody there, but another turnover by Hampshire. The ball in.
Again, the ball rolling around in the penalty box.
The Trojans had more people in the box and they were able to clear it. Bloomquist touched it last, so it's going to be a throw for Martinsburg. Chacon stepping forward and throwing that one. And it's out of play again off the chest of Buckler for another Bulldog throw-in.
Drop it.
That's still on the line, and the referee finally called it out. That was definitely a close one, but it's going to be a throw for the Trojans as they have 2 substitutes entering the game as well. It's Leah Strawn, and it looks like number 27, who I don't have on a roster for them. And a throw in goes Hampshire's way.
Yeah, when I coached, that was always, the blood jersey or my student athlete that maybe brought the wrong color. But I don't know. Maybe we just have an outdated roster.
That's why you always pack the same one.
Yep. That's what we did.
Or both. It's not the same one, but always pack both uniforms because you never know what the other team's going to wear, too.
Yep.
Ball at the feet of Haley Sherman. She's across midfield now, still has it.
Got her.
Being challenged and pushed out wide, so she had to give it up for Chacon. Chacon has a throw in now for Martinsburg.
Go, go, go. Henry was there. Oh, good pass to Hughes. Good throw.
Hughes, 3 Trojans around her, passes it out wide.
Another throw.
And Henry tried to give it back to Hughes, but it gets deflected for another Martinsburg throw.
Martinsburg just very methodical today. I mean, the ball has been in the Hampshire side all but maybe a minute.
Martinsburg clearly has had more possession. And a shot on goal
Steele.
Going toward the far side. It's going to be saved and stumbling, still keeping possessions. Hampshire's goalkeeper for a great save to keep it at 1-0.
What'd you have that? About 30 yards at the 30-yard mark?
Yeah, that was a nice kick there. I believe it was by Sherman, I thought, or was it by Steele?
Oh, maybe it was.
Nonetheless, a great opportunity that just got missed for Martinsburg. 17:20 to go in the first half.
All I'm saying is if Terwilliger ends up not being able to dress one Friday night, we could throw one of them in there and give it a little 30-yard field goal.
The ball in the possession of Martinsburg's defenders now. On the far side, it gets deflected. Out of play, Martinsburg throw. So it went off Kaylin Knight's leg for Hampshire. Throw in right back to Knight. She's going to send it in for
good defense.
Church. Church unable to get a shot off. And coming out and getting it is Jess Hendrick.
Yeah, Chloe Thomas with some good defense. She helped disrupt.
Hendrick with the boot. Comes just short of midfield, takes one hop and gets across midfield. Martinsburg tries to get possession, and it's slowly recovered by Hampshire and back at the midfield line. Bloomquist recovers it and will slow it down for the Trojans. Knight with it, and a whistle and a foul called on Martinsburg.
A little touch there, a little touch.
So Church getting the foul drawn, and now will be Bloomquist kicking it. The ball cleared. Brought up in a trip there against Martinsburg. It's going to be a pretty close free kick opportunity for Hampshire. Probably could be their best opportunity of the night.
Yeah, that compared to the other foul, I mean, we're talking second-degree assault. I mean, the first one was touch.
Bloomquist takes it, goes directly to Hendrick, making the stop at 15:20 to go in half number one.
Now, I saw Hendrick with the pivot physical therapy specialist there before the game, working on that left shoulder a little bit. Good to see that Hendrick's healthy and able to make that play above her head.
Martinsburg with possession. Chacon dribbling it and passing it into the middle. Martinsburg passes it back for Reynolds. Reynolds takes a step, has a wider pass back to the middle. Double teamed is Sherman. She dribbles out of it. Still with possession, Sherman switches fields with it now, and it's going to be intercepted by Hampshire.
Oh, my.
A miss kick by the Trojans. Turnover. Martinsburg has a throw back in their attacking zone.
Yeah, Hott sends it out.
A throw now for Hampshire. Right off the throw by Martinsburg. The Bulldogs lead 1-0 over Hampshire.
DeLeon came in for Henry. I'll see now. There's where's
we do have
the
a
body
call.
check. Yeah, I mean the difference from the first foul to the last two is night and day. I mean, from a touch to a full-on trip and then a body block.
Cameron Downs going to have to go out after having that body check as well. She's the one that was called with the foul on that, and looks like she possibly injured herself on it.
Thought you were going to say Downs went down, but not funny when you're talking about injuries there, Sports Doc.
No.
Looks like she may have took a pointer. Looks like she's rubbing out that thigh. Hate that, taking a knee in the quad.
The free kick by Martinsburg goes directly to a Hampshire Trojan. It's Bloomquist.
Great steal.
And it's stolen by Wheats.
Wheats with a
still
big
with it.
steal. On a great pass. It's a shot. And just not enough heat.
Has it out. Thrown by the goalkeeper for Hampshire. Sherman tries to pass it to Hughes. And it's intercepted by Hampshire. Right back for Martinsburg. They have numbers forward. Still trying to keep pressure. Is a backspin. And a foul called on Martinsburg. So that stops their attack possibility and gives the ball to the Trojans. Bloomquist with the kick. Sends it forward, and coming onto it and receiving it is Knight. Knight passing it all the way across for Daniela Knight, her sister.
Yes,
and just unable to get there. Throwing Martinsburg.
Big boot into the soft corner. I like this. I like to see that. I like to see the foot race. Test the will and speed of your opponent.
Wheats kicks it out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for Hampshire after two substitutes enter. 12 minutes to go in half number one.
A lot of substitution. A lot more than I've seen.
Definitely want to keep players fresh as possible.
This is my, I don't know, 5th, 6th match this year. I a lot more substitutes here this evening.
Obviously a beautiful fall evening on the final day of September. Make sure tomorrow to tune in on TV 10 and WRNR radio airwaves for Martinsburg High School football as they host the Washington Patriots. The ball goes out of play. It'll be a throw-in for Martinsburg again, just across midfield.
Oh, my, mishandled.
Mishandled by De Leon and goes out for a Hampshire throw.
Yeah, man, looking forward to that. I was talking to our loyal fan,
3v2 for Hampshire, through ball in the middle.
Oh, no, this is a shot.
Breakaway.
Is
Kaylee Knight and puts it through, ties it up at 1 apiece. The goal is scored by Kaylin Knight with 11 minutes to go in half number one.
Just that fast. That's the way soccer goes.
As it was just out of nowhere, 3v2 off the Martinsburg turnover. And beautiful through ball, getting the goal, as I said, the senior, Kaylin Knight.
Just never know when it's going to happen. I mean, the way that the action and the pace just automatically switch. One mistake, not anticipating, not taking a good angle for pursuit.
Sherman tries to get it Chacon, and another Bulldog turnover gives Hampshire a quick throw-in. Bloomquist sends it up for for Dixon. Hampshire has it in the middle of the field. Sherman tries to bump a player off and then gets knocked over. No foul called. Martinsburg with possession on the far side. Counterattack possible for them now.
It's Lewis. Olivia Lewis shoots it at the line.
Tried to get it to Steele, but it gets cleared. Steele with a quick throw for Hughes. Hughes tries to settle it, unable to do so. Hampshire back with the ball. On the far side, it is Knight who just scored, who gets it stolen. Hughes with it now.
Oh, good crossover.
Ball's going to roll all the way out on the near side for a Martinsburg throw-in. Chacon quickly takes it, sends it in for Hughes. She's going to be double-teamed and loses possession. Bloomquist trying to look it up and has her pocket picked. Back and forth we go. Hampshire back with possession now. And a challenge by the Bulldogs. 4 of them surrounding 2 Trojans. Bloomquist has it wide. Going to slowly go down the line. Gets past 2 defenders. tries to cross it back in, and it goes right by the foot of, looks like, Dixon.
Come on, defense, get it to the side. There's Thomas, Chloe Thomas right there.
Yep, Thomas able to pass it forward, but Alt has it at the 18, and it gets deflected by Chacon on the shot opportunity. Alt back with it here on the near side, inside the 18-yard box. Chacon with another steal.
Alt came in shoulder down. She was not letting that ball come up the side.
And Knight, another shot just wide to the left. Goal kick, Martinsburg.
Well, Hampshire's figured something out. They've got something going.
Hampshire is definitely up their tempo, putting more pressure on Martinsburg after that tying goal just a few minutes ago by Kaylin Knight.
Yeah, tomorrow night, Martinsburg and Washington. Our good friend A.R. Emmert was here at practice Tuesday night. He said he believes that Martinsburg will be much more focused this week.
A goal kick. Player down for Martinsburg, no call, so they continue. A little elbow there after the no call by Martinsburg, trying to get some revenge. Nothing called, and finally have a foul called. Chacon gets pushed down. It'll be a kick for Martinsburg.
Yeah, it's a Hampshire
8 minutes to go in the first half. Hampshire has definitely just brought more spark to their play after that goal. Came out of nowhere with the through ball, and now Martinsburg's on their heels. And Hampshire, it seems like, is trying to dominate more possession and has the ball in their side of the field for the attack more than what Martinsburg did, which is a complete 180 from the majority of the first half. And a foul called going Martinsburg's way.
The Hampshire boys team sitting just below the press box did not agree with the official.
Yep, as it was Alt and Rye both tripping up the Martinsburg player. Kick. Trapped, coming to Chacon. Chacon has possession, sends it out wide for Henry.
Martinsburg throw.
Henry's pass deflected. It's going to be a throw-in for Chacon. 7 minutes to go in the first half. Throw-in right back to Chacon, and she's going to try to pass it to Hughes. Hughes challenged inside the 18. A shot from way far back by Wheats. Not even close to the goal.
Wind's picking up a little bit.
Steele with the ball, and she puts a shot, and it's going to be saved on the far side. They keep it at one apiece.
Yeah, 2 shots in a row in the 25 to 28-yard range.
Goal kick by Hampshire goes out for a Martinsburg throw. Steele with the ball, passes it back to Sherman. Sherman over to Wheats. Wheats just sends a slow roller intended for Steele, and it's stolen. 2v1 in Martinsburg's favor on the defensive end. Pressure avoided. Hampshire slowly getting numbers forward. Ball goes out of play for a throw with 6 minutes to go.
Reynolds with the throw up the side.
Alt with the ball.
A lot of bumping, a lot of elbows. And the foul's on Martinsburg. Could have gone either way. Could have dropped that right there. Both of them had elbows out on each other's back, pushing and pulling.
Yeah, I didn't see exactly what it was, but it's going to be a kick for Hampshire just across midfield there on the far side. Bloomquist going to take it for the Trojans. It goes right by, no offsides. Hampshire with the shot. Miss kicking it. Goes right to Endrick for the save. Shot opportunity missed. I think that was Taylor Kirk. Excuse me, no, it was Kaylin Knight again, who we've already seen with 1 goal tonight for Hampshire.
Wind circling a little bit east to west, hitting us in the face here in the press box on what is typically the home side. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out as the match progresses. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. Score tied 1 apiece.
Ball with Steele. Trying to get something going for the Bulldogs. Almost a
handball
handball there, but kept it close. She's definitely rubbing her shoulder, but no call. Chacon passing it wide is Wheats. And a boot forward by Hampshire just to get numbers pressed up. Chacon with it for Martinsburg. Pass intended and stolen by Hampshire. Wheats with the ball. It's a pass for Henry. .350 to go in half number one. Hampshire.
Yeah, very good
Martinsburg
passing.
tied at 1 apiece.
Lewis with the steal. Off to Henry.
Henry loses possession. Chacon gets it back for Henry. Henry bumped a little bit in the back there by Buckler, and no call. Alt with it.
We've seen this before. Look at Alt. Alt comes in with a full again, Alt is working very aggressively.
Yep, another foul called on Hampshire as they've not only upped their tempo and momentum in the game, they've also upped their physicality, Jim.
Yeah. Hey, grateful for the TV10 crew here tonight. We should give a shout-out. Donald Kenny's on the camera, our in-studio producer, Spencer Dupuis, host of Sports Mix, airs Monday through Friday at 12 noon. And, of course, the man, the myth, calling the play-by-play tonight, the sports doctor.
Alongside the coach, three-time state champion in volleyball, Jim Klein. Steele with the shot, and that's going to go up and over the net, out of play for a goal kick. But you can tell Steele definitely has the range from out there and will have to keep on Hampshire on their toes throughout the rest of the game.
With Steele resolve, she took that shot from 28 plus.
You and your puns. Goal kick for Hampshire.
Can't help it, buddy. Man, I got family watching. I've got family in Michigan, Kentucky, Kansas City maybe even this evening. And then, of course, my mom, God love her, Juanita Klein, in York, Pennsylvania, watching the sports doctor here at Coburn Field. Score tied, 1 apiece, 2 minutes to go. I'm about to get out my cowbell and start ringing it.
Ball in possession for Hampshire. Downs sends it forward for Knight. Knight tripped up, quickly gets back up, passes it to the middle. With it now is Dixon.
Hensel's all over right there. Oh, there's a steal at midfield, finally.
Steele with it. Trying to pass it wide. Nobody there, so it goes right back to Hampshire. Back to Steele.
Steele stays with it.
Steele for Hughes. Hughes tries to cut it in, but takes too big of a touch. Martinsburg getting the ball right back after each clearing attempt by Hampshire's stopped.
Yeah, Martinsburg needs to get this attack back.
Alt sends it wide for
Hensel.
Knight. Excuse me. Church. Church with it.
There's Hensel again.
For Alt. It goes out for a Hampshire throw. 1 minute to go in half number one. Tied at 1 apiece. Hampshire going to try to take the lead here and gets another throw in.
Clock runs. Here we go.
Nope, never mind. It looks like they might have called a foul. Looked like a possible elbow in the back on Hampshire. So Martinsburg just trying to go as quickly as possible. But obviously you don't want to have a turnover and give Hampshire a counterattack opportunity.
Get to the ball.
Ball's going to go all the way into the 18-yard box, and easily picking it up is Jess Endrick. Under 30 seconds to go in half number one. Endrick, goal kick. Off Steele's head to Hughes. Hughes all by herself, taking on 4 Hampshire Trojans. Cuts to the middle. Hughes still with it.
To the side.
Going to the outside.
Really? Oh!
Still has it with 15 seconds, and just taps it before it goes out, and it will be a throw-in for Hampshire.
Was Martinsburg expecting Henry to cross? I don't know why she didn't dump it sooner.
And it looks like that's going to be the end of half number one. Tied up at 1 apiece off goals by Martinsburg's Lexi Wheats and Kaylin Knight. 1-1 at the end of half number one between Martinsburg and Hampshire. Let's take a 2-minute break, and then we will be back for the start of the halftime show. Again, a 2-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Soccer on WRNR TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
Looking to buy a home in the Eastern Panhandle? Having trouble getting your house sold? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as the #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. Phone 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
This year's Mountain State Apple Harvest Festival features 2 fun-filled days at the Berkeley County Youth Fairgrounds with events for the entire family to enjoy. Join us Saturday, October 16th and Sunday, October 17th for 2 days of activities including food trucks, pop-up shops, apple contests, a live concert, and a special appearance by sports celebrity Daryl Strawberry. There's so much to see and do at this year's Mountain State Apple Harvest Festival, so like us on Facebook and stay up to date. MSAHF.com.
Welcome back. Welcome back here to Coburn Field at the half between the Hampshire Trojans and Martinsburg Lady Bulldogs. The score tied at 1 apiece. Colin McLaughlin here. Alongside me is Jim Klein, our cameraman, is Donald Kinney, and back at the studio is Spencer Dupuis. And it looks like we got Martinsburg's mascot out here trying to cheer up the crowd. And there you go, Jim. Guy coming out right now has a Vuvuzela, blue one in his hand. I know you've been waiting for that all night, and let's see what he does.
I hope he's gonna play a song with that thing. And then I'm missing cowbells too. Our international friendlies, isn't there vuvuzelas or vuvuzelas and cowbells?
Cowbells, I don't know. I feel like that more might just be high school football. There's definitely drums, a lot of chants going on. And it's always a fun time. I've been to a couple DC United games and in their cheer sections, and those are always standing up the full 90 minutes and just screaming until you can't scream anymore and singing until you can't sing anymore.
Yeah. Well, you want to keep seeing sports action, live local action like this, you've got to contact Mike at AroundThePanhandle.com, looking for advertisers for our local sports teams. Tomorrow night's matchup, Martinsburg High School football against Washington. Going to be a good matchup, but we're focusing here tonight on soccer. 1-1 at the half, Colin. What'd you see?
Yeah, definitely back and forth. It seemed like Martinsburg had a majority of the possession to start there, and obviously that came along with the goal off the second corner kick for Martinsburg. Jaylen Steele with the assist on the corner, and getting credited with the goal was Lexi Wheats. And you thought, all right, Martinsburg getting a great start, something that you haven't seen since they're 1-7-1 so far this year. But then out of nowhere, Hampshire off the turnover and getting a goal of their own around 15 minutes to go in half number 1, thanks to Kaylin Knight, the senior, tying it up at 1 apiece, and that's where we stand right now at the end of the first half, Jim.
Yeah, so Hampshire, what we observed was a large number of substitutions, and I wonder if Hampshire started flat. Coach was working on finding the right lineup that he felt was providing the right level of intensity. And then it's just like you're mentioning, Colin, it's almost like a switch flipped and the level of intensity increased threefold. We started seeing fouls. We started seeing a lot of elbows out, a lot of contact, a couple skirmishes between Alt and Hensel right in the middle of the field. So it's going to be interesting to see as we come into the second half which team's going to come out and be able to maintain that consistency, ball control, crisp passing, keep the ball in their opponent's side of the field to have the best chance to break this 1-1 tie.
Yeah, don't forget, after the girls' game, it'll be senior night festivities, and then the boys' match between Hampshire and Martinsburg. But again, tied at 1 apiece here for the girls' game. Let's take another 2-minute break here at the half. This is West Virginia High School Soccer on WRNR Comcast TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
The right attorney can make all the difference in the outcome of your case.
I called Sutton and Janelle, the best lawyers you could ask for.
Sutton and Janelle, attorneys at law. 70 years of collective legal experience, family law, criminal defense, DUI, personal injury, and mediation.
Sutton and Janelle got the most favorable outcome I could have expected.
Visit Sutton and Janelle's new historic location, 224 West King Street in Martinsburg. Online at suttonandjanelle.com. Sutton and Janelle, attorneys at law. They value your rights and are passionate about your success.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg has a brand new list of daily specials. Monday, stop on in for burger night or enjoy a nice juicy steak every Tuesday and Wednesday. The Palace Lounge also offers freshly steamed shrimp Thursdays and chef specials every Friday and Saturday. Sunday is all-day breakfast and there are drink specials daily too. So come enjoy the Palace Lounge. You can find them on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard.
Hi, my name's Corey, and I'm here at Orsini's in beautiful Martinsburg, West Virginia. We no longer specialize in only appliances. We have kitchen design, countertops, cabinets, flooring, and even a new 1,200 square foot sleep studio with brands such as Stearns & Foster, Sealy, and Tempur-Pedic. 304-267-7251, 360 Hack Wilson Way in Martinsburg. We price match the big box stores, and we give back to our local community.
Orsini's.com. Here alongside me is Jim Klein, our cameraman, Donald Kinney back at the studio. Is Spencer Dupuis tied up 1-1 between Hampshire and Martinsburg for girls. West Virginia High School action on senior night again. The two seniors for the girls team is Ella Hensel and Jaylen Steele. Steele, the one with the assist off the corner for Lexi Wheat's goal. So we wait here about a minute and 30 seconds until half number 2, and so far it's been a close one. You saw Martinsburg take the early 1-0 lead, but Hampshire was able to respond with a goal of their own off a beautiful through ball via a turnover, and getting the goal was the senior, Kaylin Knight.
And I think what we're going to see in the second half, what I observed today, that Martinsburg, through the end of all lunch periods, were giving away free tickets to all students. So the football team is out of the locker room. They've taken their showers, practice is done, and what I've seen is a steady line of students from Martinsburg filling into the stadium. The visitor side, which is traditionally what is the visitor side, is being used for all spectators for soccer tonight. There is a decent crowd here for senior night, and maybe it'll be a little more raucous here in the second half.
Yeah, should be a fun one on the final day of September. Don't forget again, tomorrow, October 1st, the undefeated Martinsburg Bulldogs football team is back in action. You can watch the pregame show starting at 6 with Matt Miller and Spencer Dupuis. Kickoff scheduled for 7 as the Bulldogs host the Washington Patriots right here at Coburn Field. Again, that is on Comcast TV 10, our YouTube page, as well as on our radio airwaves 106.5 FM and 740 AM. Should be another fun one for Martinsburg as they, again, try to keep their undefeated season alive.
Yeah, who's on the mic? Who's broadcasting that tomorrow night?
Matt Miller and Spencer Dupuis.
Matt Miller, my buddy Matt Miller, FCA. Man, I like that guy. He is on point. How long has he been doing that? Long time.
I think 3 decades now. I think this is either year number 29 or year number 30. Can't remember.
Yeah, they're going to have to dedicate a seat here. And I'm afraid to sit down because of his grooves. I don't want to mess up his chair grooves up here. I'm telling you what, this is a great place to be for soccer. It doesn't matter what the sport is. Love being here in Martinsburg. Love the opportunity to see all of the county schools, really, but it's a special night tonight for these seniors, 2 seniors on Martinsburg High School, Hensel and Steele, and we're getting ready. I just heard the vuvuzela.
As we get ready to start the second half, Hampshire will be kicking off. Both teams switch sides now for attacking, and we're underway for the second half with 40 minutes just starting. And Hughes trying to get pressure started for Martinsburg. Steele tried to get the ball there, and Martinsburg just trying to get the ball, and they do. The Bulldogs send it out wide. Steele going to try to run up on it. It had some backspin going toward that far side corner, and it gets tapped out of bounds by Hott for Martinsburg throw-in. So right off the second half kickoff, Martinsburg starting with quick tempo, and the throw going toward the near post for Hughes. And it stopped and picked up by the goalie, Haley Jenkins.
Yeah, this is great for all the family members around the country. Watch, like I said, I know that the backup goalie right now, Caden Word's got family in Michigan watching this game tonight. The special thanks to TV10, the opportunity to put this on YouTube, channel WRNR TV. This is fantastic.
And a handball called on Hampshire. Nevaeh Church just had her arm out. So it's going to be a free kick for Martinsburg just around the midfield area.
Yeah, shout out to Mama Lori and Chuck Turner way out near Detroit, Michigan, watching this soccer match tonight. Love it. We had Berkeley Springs a couple weeks ago. We had a set of parents from Spain watching this. I bet in Spain they know something about soccer. That's one of those countries that knows soccer, right?
Missed handball there, it looked like, on Martinsburg as well, Jim.
Yeah, mishandle there on defense.
And a turnover on the Bulldogs. Hampshire now with a quick throw-in. And they get another throw. Just a couple yards forward. Martinsburg trying to get numbers back quickly to help defend their goal as it's tied at 1 apiece. Ball high and cleared, but not far enough. Right back into the 18 box.
Oh, get it out of center.
And all swings and misses, falls on the ball, has to kick it back to a teammate. Shot deflected by the defense, and a long one just going to the far side of the goal, out of play, and a goal kick for the Martinsburg Bulldogs.
Yeah, it could have been a costly penalty there. All it looked like she got bumped off the ball. Head official sits on that whistle, but that was a questionable situation, or it could have been a foul.
Goal kick for Martinsburg on the far side of the pitch. Takes a one hop and recovered and turned over for Hampshire, but goes right back to Martinsburg.
Olivia Lewis, there's a hold.
Lewis plays on. No foul called as she retains possession. And goes out of bounds.
Oh,
throw in for Martinsburg.
Looked like that ball came off Lewis's heel when she spun around. That's a break for Martinsburg.
Castillo throws it in. It goes down the line for Lewis. Through her legs. Still in play. Coming up is Castillo. Lewis.
Hensel clears it. Steele comes in hot.
Steele challenging Hampshire's Evans. And it looks like we got a foul called.
Yeah, they both knew. Both Steele and Evans hopped up and turned the other direction as soon as the whistle blew. They knew.
So Thomas will take the kick for Martinsburg, just waiting for her team to move around, and she's going to kick it short. Forward is Wheats over to Castillo. Castillo tried to get it down the line, but it's deflected. Wheats recovers it and goes right back to Hampshire. Hampshire Bloomquist sends it up right by Castillo, and a throw-in for Martinsburg.
Yeah, didn't like that pass. Knight, and it's almost like Knight thought that the ball was off Martinsburg.
Lewis chest traps it. It gets deflected. I thought, nope, never mind. Hampshire with the throw. I thought it deflected
Olivia
off
did too.
The chest of Haley Evans.
Yeah, Olivia Lewis thought that it was off of Hampshire too.
Downs sends it forward for Evans. back for Evans. And it goes out of play for another Hampshire throw. Bloomquist kicks it out, and it's a throw for Martinsburg now. A lot of play right on this near side line for the past couple minutes, and slowing the pace down due to a bunch of throw-ins as we get another one here. And it's going Hampshire's way. Steele not happy with that one.
Steele does not agree, and I'm with her.
Knight throws it in. Downs with it. Hampshire just has to play it back, and it almost turns over in Hughes' favor.
Wow, that could have been catastrophic. Hot launched it. It catches Signs right in the face, or somewhere near her upper torso area, and bounces right into center of the goalie box.
Castillo challenged and pulled back here by Wheats. No. Castillo with it now for Thomas. Thomas tries to pass it down the line for Lewis, but it goes out. A throw in for Hampshire. Church with it and gets pushed out of play. No foul, and it gets kicked out by Martinsburg for another throw in. Wide open in the middle of the field. They find him inside the 18, and it's going to be chest by Hampshire. That was a missed opportunity for the Trojans.
Absolutely
Nobody
not a good
was
throw.
there for Martinsburg. Cross towards the middle. Ball in the air outside the 18 box. Can Hampshire do anything?
Shot.
And a push down, no call. Played back. Martinsburg clears it wide a little bit. Still inside the 18. Miscommunication by the Bulldogs. And they just have to hit it out. Deflected, so it'll be a Bulldog throw.
Yeah, both in the situation there, Chacon sends the ball back towards the center of the field, almost like with her left foot, rather than clearing it to the side.
Downs with it. Takes a shot, and it goes wide of the far post and out for a goal kick.
Yeah, she was expecting a forward. I don't know where the left side forward Knight had either come in too far or not sure what happened there.
7 minutes into the second half between Martinsburg and Hampshire high school girls soccer. Tied at 1 apiece. A goal kick for Martinsburg directly to Hampshire. The ball with Downs. It's stolen by Martinsburg Lewis on the far side. It looked like it went out. And a whistle to stop it, and it did. So it's going to be a throw-in for Hampshire. Quickly taken by Knight. Knight to Church. And Downs. Downs gets a little nudge in the back.
Yeah.
No call. She still has it. Wide open in the middle was Church. She didn't see him. And Martinsburg able to get it out of play for a throw-in. Downs would have saw Church. It could have been an easy opportunity for a goal to give Hampshire a 2-1 lead right inside that 18 box.
The Hampshire coach unhappy. He wanted Hensel for the foul. No call.
Both teams right now definitely getting pushy. A little bit of frustration kicking in for the both of them.
So both teams are leading with their body.
As we have a foul called right there. Martinsburg will take the kick. Foul called on Taylor Kirk for Hampshire.
Nice little hip check.
Thomas sends it forward. Bloomquist steals it. She gets pressured and just has to drop it back for Downs. Downs sends it forward to Church. Church out wide to one of her teammates. Can't see exactly who that is. I think it's Alt. And Alt had it stolen. It goes back for Martinsburg. Ball over the head of Church. She's going to try to get there first, but Chacon does so for Martinsburg.
It's orange.
Kicks it out off Church. Throw in for Martinsburg. Castillo set the throw.
That's music to my ears.
You go, Lewis. Knocks down.
Yeah, no one's marking Church, and Church
shot.
is right in the middle of the goalie box. What is going on with Martinsburg's defense?
Shot by Bloomquist there, as Jim was saying that. Saved by Endrick.
No one marked Church, and Hampshire didn't get her the ball.
A lot of pressure still for Hampshire as it's a turnover. Knight with possession. Her and Lewis battling back and forth. Knight wins it.
Joust. Good play on. Play on.
Play
Both
on.
players.
Yep. Had the ball. They know it's clean as they get back up. Everybody's okay. Martinsburg trying to get an attack.
Mistake here. Oh, no.
Comes forward, but it goes right by her. Martinsburg still has numbers forward. Slowing down and keeping possession, trying to send it wide. It gets deflected into the air. Hughes waiting for it to drop. It goes directly to a defender for Hampshire and passed upfield, intended
throw
for Kirk, and goes out for a Bulldog throw-in. 10 minutes into half number 2, still tied at 1 apiece between Hampshire and Martinsburg.
30 minutes to play. Tied.
Both teams have tied so far this season. Martinsburg's done so once against Hedgesville, and Hampshire's done so
Church.
Twice on the year. Church with it on the near side, drops it back for Knight. Knight with a pullback, has space forward now, still marked closely by Lewis. Knight keeps it in, gets it out wide for Church. Church just misses it before it goes out, so it's going to be a Martinsburg throw-in. Great opportunity there for a give and go, but just too far out of the reach of Church.
It almost feels like Hampshire has something brewing here.
The ball almost over Endrick, but able to keep it in her hands and brings it down to her chest. She'll boot this one away for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, she kind of got no man's land there. In between the short hop, managed to catch it on the way up. She was a half step late there. That could have been an unfortunate goal.
Looks like we have 3 fresh substitutes coming in for Hampshire. Never mind, they're going to hold them back. As a quick throw-in taken by Martinsburg. Steele traps it and kicks it out. And now the substitutes will come in for Hampshire, who wanted a quick throw. So they're not fully happy with that, as Knight was getting ready to throw it before the referee blew his whistle.
Yeah, similar strategy as the first half, I think. I almost wonder now if this is planned substitution. All 3 of the subs got up right around that 10-minute mark.
Knight trying to switch fields for Hampshire. At the feet of Daniela Knight now. Gets it to Bloomquist. Bloomquist tries to pass it back for Kaylin Knight. Goes by her and out of play for a Martinsburg throw.
Looked like a little frustration there. I think that Knight expected her sister to be there.
So Knight kicks this one out. It'll be another throw for Castillo and the Bulldogs. Lewis. Steele. Covered by Sherman. Sherman with the ball for the Bulldogs. Out to Lewis. Olivia Lewis passes it in for Steele. Steele
There's the give and go.
For the give and go. Lewis on the outside.
Lewis at a full
forward,
sprint.
Has it deflected. Goes out for a corner for Martinsburg, which is what we saw the Bulldogs score on in half number 1.
Here we go, Steele.
Steele will be taking the corner on the near side. 5 players in the box for Martinsburg.
Now, if she scores here, I want to hear some Steely Dan. Ricky, don't lose that number 2 goal. Let's see it.
Steele with the hand raised. Sends in the corner kick. Curling into the middle. And covering it right into her chest is the goalie, Haley Jenkins. Jenkins throws it quickly out.
Wheats was right there. I thought she had a chance to make a shot on the goal if she steps in front of the goalie.
Kaylin Knight dribbles it out of bounds for Hampshire in front of Martinsburg's bench as they get a throw in. Steele with it. Challenged and taking it from her is Haley Evans. Goes right back for Steele. The ball's in the air inside the 18-yard box, and it gets bounced out.
There's Wheats.
Martinsburg trying to get pressure. Wheats
with the turnover.
And gets tripped up just outside the box. It'll be a free kick opportunity for the Bulldogs.
Hampshire calls out the number 3.
Taking it will be Haley Sherman. So we wait for the kick, and Sherman taking it, sending it in.
It's up! Oh, what a save!
And it looks like an offsides call right before it goes out of play, Jim.
Goodness, good call, Doc.
Yep. The assistant referee on the far side called it. It should be a kick for Hampshire, but that was definitely a beautiful kick there. Free kick for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, that's one that could come back later.
So there's 25 minutes to go in half number 2. Hampshire off the kick. Drops it back to the midfield now and sends it up on the near side. Coming forward and going by.
Orange throw.
The legs of Knight, who takes a quick throw in. Trying to push up is Kirk. As it goes out of play. Another throw in for Hampshire and 2 substitutes returning. It is Alt as well as Downs for the Trojans. Exiting is the goal scorer, Kalen Knight, as well as Taylor Kirk.
Yeah, but Alt has been very aggressive in the offensive end. This is, she's coming in off a break to see if they can capitalize.
Alt with the throw in for Bloomquist. At the feet of Downs, she tries to put a shot way far out. Inside the 18-yard box still, but an awkward angle, and it gets deflected for a goal kick by the Bulldogs. Taking the goal kick for Martinsburg will be Chloe Thomas. This one a lot more back and forth here in the second half. No clear team with more possession than the other as the goal kick sent right to Alt. She's
All with
out
fresh
wide
legs.
And gets knocked down by Thomas. No call. Bloomquist sends it in the middle over the head and out. And it's trying to get ahead to it was Dixon for Hampshire. It'll be another goal kick. Good opportunity just squandered out. Martinsburg will now take the goal kick. A substitute entering for Martinsburg as Riley Harper enters in for Kaylin Henry. It's a short goal kick to Chacon. Church has it. She sends it right into the middle to a wide open Downs, but coming forward right at the goal kick inside the 18-yard box was Downs. Shot on goal and saved by Jess Endrick. Came right to her. She just takes a step forward and lets it go into her stomach. Endrick sends the punt out. One hops at midfield to Steele. Hughes with it now. Gets it by one defender, but too far. And it gets cleared out by Hampshire. Scone. The rest of Martinsburg at midfield. Pushing forward for a counterattack opportunity is Sherman. Sherman still with it. Takes a shot. And it just rolls straight to the goalkeeper, Haley Jenkins.
Yeah, I was watching Hughes and Buckler. Hughes was shoulder to shoulder worrying about that offside call after that blown opportunity at 25-18.
Alt mistraps that one too hard, and it's a throw in from Martinsburg. Hughes with it, coming inside, passing it, and it gets off the back of Rye. Downs sends it all the way up for Alt. Alt 1v1 between her and Martinsburg's Thomas. Thomas wins it, but wide open in the middle now is Bloomquist. Sends it back out for Alt.
2-on-1.
Alt tried to pass it to Church, but mishit it. And it's going to go out of play for a Hampshire corner kick, the first one of the evening for Hampshire.
Wow. I thought that was off Church. I thought Church with the slide tackle to send the ball out. I thought that was coming to the goal kick, Doc.
An interesting setup as we also have a substitution for Hampshire. Hampshire has a single file line way out there past the goal. Interesting to see what Bloomquist's going to do here as they all run forward. It's sent inside the goal mouth, and coming forward is Castillo. She loses possession, but recovered by Thomas, who clears it out for a throw-in for Hampshire. Bloomquist looking for an open teammate for the Trojans. Sends it in the middle for Alt. covered by Downs. Downs, Bloomquist to Alt. Alt back out and across, gets deflected. No, never mind. They say it was not deflected, so it'll be a goal kick for Martinsburg.
So, Colin, at some point in time, I know you played soccer. At some point in time, is there an advantage to such rapid-fire substituting for Hampshire, whereas Martinsburg now we're 20 minutes in and no substitutions at all?
It definitely stops a rhythm going between your players that are out there trying to get passes clicking, especially when you have a 4-2-3-1 in which Hampshire does, where you want that quick build-up, short passes. But, yeah, it keeps your legs fresh, and in a close game, you might want that, especially late when you want to put that pressure on in hopes that Martinsburg's tired in the final 5-10 minutes and your team's not, so that they can get a late victorious goal.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, see, I played football.
About halfway through the second half now, as we just crossed with 19:40 to go in the second half.
Yeah, in playing football, American football, the longest play lasts about 7 seconds. So
it's true.
With this in this situation, I understand what you're saying about consistency, but at the same point in time, the ability to be fresh.
Pass intended for Sherman, but she tripped
herself
up.
Good steal by
Olivia Lewis steals it. She's out wide. Left-footed cross gets deflected for another Martinsburg corner going off the foot of Natalie Sines. So the fourth corner of the evening for Martinsburg. Looks like everybody going back for Hampshire to defend this corner. The only one that's not inside that 18-yard box is Church, who's only about 3 yards out of it. Martinsburg could definitely press more forward if they wanted to. So they wait for Steele to set the ball down and get ready for the goal kick on the near side. Steele on the track of Coburn Field. Kicks this one into the middle. And Jenkins punches it out for Alt. Alt going to quickly come out with the ball. Takes a little nudge back and forth between her and Lewis. Lewis steals it from her. Spin move. Pass intended for Hughes. Stolen by Hampshire. Downs. Clears it for Hampshire up to Church. Church has the ball stolen from her. And Thomas boots it forward. Intended for Steele. But another steal.
There's Wheats. Launch it.
Wheats, the freshman for Martinsburg, and the goal scorer, Hughes,
Hot's got
running
the
wide,
Hughes
trying
to get around Hot.
Hot, a little nudge in the back. Did she ever touch it? Looks like she did, so I believe it is a corner kick. The assistant referee, I think, saying corner, but the head is saying goal kick.
AR wins.
Yeah. Had the angle, so another corner, this time on the far side for Martinsburg.
There's little Sydney Wirt running over there to get the ball. Like to see these kids that participate in these volunteer ball people waiting on the corner.
Steele sends it in, and Jenkins loses it, but it's cleared out. Back and forth and pushed out of the 18-yard box. Downs with it. Downs dribbling up the middle of the field for Hampshire, trying to get a counterattack. She pushes it wide, but cutting her off is Castillo, and it goes out for a Martinsburg throw before it could cross midfield. Steele throws it right to Hampshire's Downs, and Alt has it back and forth, a give-and-go opportunity. Downs keeps it herself, tries to dribble between two Bulldogs and knocks them over instead. No foul called. Hampshire boots it right to the middle, intended for Church. Church just kicks it forward. And Thomas, the sweeper, drops it back to Endrick. Endrick clears it out of the goal and to the side for Martinsburg. 16:30 to go.
Throw.
Substitutes coming in for both teams.
Henry for Olivia Lewis for Martinsburg.
Martinsburg trying to get its second win of the year on senior night. So they will honor in between games Ella Hensel and Jaylen Steele. For the girls, I'll give you the guys seniors in between as well.
16 minutes.
Ball back and forth between Martinsburg and Hampshire on the far side of the field. Can't really tell who it is, as it's with Church now. 1v1 between her and Thomas. Thomas wins the battle, trying to push the ball wide and does so. So no shot attempt. Great defense there by Chloe Thomas for Martinsburg. It'll be a goal kick for the Bulldogs. Always want your last line of defense there to stop a attack possibility for the other team, and that's exactly what Chloe Thomas did.
Yeah, I was worried about that being a corner kick. I missed the touch.
The goal kick goes to Chacon and out of play, so it'll be a throw-in for Hampshire, and Kaylin Knight will be the one to take it on the far side, I believe.
Yeah, and see, that's something else. The quick throw, I would think that you would have a better opportunity to catch Martinsburg's defense ill-prepared. The substitution slows down the flow of the game and allows Martinsburg to catch a breath and set up their defense. Oh, just
turnover
missed.
On Hampshire. With the ball now is Kaylin Henry for Martinsburg, and she gets it stolen by Downs. Downs tries to pass it up for Alt. Martinsburg takes the possession right back. In the middle of the field, slowly dribbling it up is Sherman.
No man on, keep going.
And decides to boot it up for Steele. Steele sends it out wide. Hughes coming out on
There's
it.
the crossover.
Takes the first touch. Has to pull it back before going out of bounds. Tries to drop it back to Steele, but it gets deflected out of play, so it's another Martinsburg throw. A substitute coming in for the Bulldogs is Olivia Lewis. 14 minutes to go, getting to crunch time here in the second half as it's tied up at 1 apiece between Hampshire and Martinsburg.
Looks like that's Hughes in. I'm sorry, that's Lewis in and Harper out.
Steele with the throw. Lewis coming forward, tried to get a shot, and right before she gets a foot on it, the goalie, Haley Jenkins, falls on the ball.
Short kick.
Steele off her head. Thomas comes forward and gets it. Downs traps it for Hampshire.
Lewis with the steal.
Stolen by Olivia Lewis. Lewis 2v1 and has her possession stolen.
Bulldog throw.
Bulldog throw as the ball comes out of play in front of the Martinsburg bench. Olivia Lewis with the trap, drops it back for Castillo. Alt runs in front of her, still in play, and it goes to the feet of number 6 for Hampshire, who I also don't have on the roster. Bloomquist tries to pass it forward, way too far for Alt, and a ball's on the field right now. They did not stop play. Alt dribbling in, nobody on her. She's at the 18, passes it to Hen. Gets deflected as the shot intended for Knight. Comes out of play. It'll be a throw-in for Martinsburg. Throw-in goes right back to Castillo. Thomas with the ball, tries to boot it forward and has a bit of a backspin, but Olivia Lewis recovers from Martinsburg. Ball cleared out from the defensive line of Hampshire and forward to the midfield. With the ball now is Cameron Downs. Downs on the near side, crosses it in, past Church behind her. Church lets it deflect off of her, so it's 2v2 inside the box. Knight to Church, back to Knight. Knight still with it, back to Church inside the 18. She tries to get a shot, and it's going to be recovered by Endrick. And a player down inside the box for Hampshire.
Church.
Grabbing her knee is, that is Nevaeh Church. The freshman gets up. Looks like she's possibly, might have been bumped wrong or something, but she's walking on her own power and seems to be okay with 11:20 to go in half number 2. So they'll just restart play with an Endrick goalie punt and bounces right in front of Downs over her head. She kicks it right back over her head to the opposite side. Lewis. It's by one defender, still dribbles. Lewis taking it out wide. Passes it in for Hughes. Hughes, one touches it, passes it to the middle. Keeping it is Sherman. Sherman with the shot on goal. Goes
There's
right
the
by
goal.
it, taps it in. Hughes with 10:49 to go gives Martinsburg the lead. 2-1 Martinsburg. Right place, right time for the junior Quinn Hughes with the goal for Martinsburg, giving the Bulldogs the lead.
Goalie had the ball right there in her hands, just misplays it, just enough for Hughes to get a shot.
Yep, Jenkins just had to push it wide and hope for a teammate to get there first, but Hughes was right at the far post and puts it away.
I was expecting a pass to the right wing. There's no one out there.
10:30 to go in the second half, and Downs dribbles herself out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Martinsburg. Martinsburg searching for its second win of the year, up by 1 right now. Lewis tries to send it down the line for Hughes. Hughes putting pressure on Hampshire defender. That is Signs.
A lot of hold by Signs.
Sends it to Alt. Alt to Downs. Downs slows play and gets it stolen by Lewis. Lewis sends it forward for Hughes and
Hot's right
Steele. But Hot clears it out of play to the Martinsburg bench.
Throwing it to 40.
Under 10 minutes to play in regulation. A throw in by Castillo. Goes right to Hampshire.
Good pass.
Martinsburg gets back possession. Hughes just misses the pass from Steele. Thomas switches fields for the Bulldogs. Chacon misses that one. It goes to Kaylin Knight. Knight tries to get it to Church. Goes right back off a defender from Martinsburg. She sends it down the line for Church. Church traps it and sends it to a Martinsburg player. Tried to give it to one of her teammates, but nobody was there. Almost a turnover by
Lazy
Martinsburg.
pass.
And they turn it over this time. And Hampshire get numbers forward. Church with the ball, guarded by 2 defenders. Gets it right to Downs, wide open. Had Alt wide open on the far post, but got deflected by a Martinsburg defender. And Sherman able to dribble it out a little bit. Martinsburg has to drop numbers back, and a foul called on the Bulldogs, so it'll be a free kick as Alt was pushed down. Getting the ball to take the kick is Cameron Downs.
Yeah, Sherman was there with a little bit of a push.
Downs has 3 people in the box. Running forward is a 4th one. She sends it towards the middle. Coming up is Endrick. She punches it out as Church was waiting for it as well. Bloomquist, one touches it back, and a long shot to Endrick, and it's going to go wide, and catching the big shot is Jess Endrick, the sophomore, in goal.
A little panic by Lewis. There was no one around her. She didn't need to kick that ball right back into the center of the field that resulted in the shot.
Steele for Hughes. Hughes passes it to Sherman. Right back to Hughes. Hughes on the outside. Can she get there? She has the speed, but just a second late, and it's going to go cleared out of play for a Bulldogs throw-in. Martinsburg quickly takes it, intended for Steele, but it's stolen. Chacon gets a deflection off Hampshire and back to her feet. She's surrounded by 3 Hampshire Trojans, and it goes out for a throw-in for Hampshire. A substitute will enter for Hampshire as well. Coming back in is Taylor Kirk, the senior.
7:20 to go.
Yep. Martinsburg trying to cling on to a 1-goal lead and get its 2nd win of the year, and will be the staple win of the year on senior night as well, which is something you want to gift your 2 seniors if you're their teammates. Sherman with the ball. Taking her time as nobody's guarding her. Tries to pass it to Steele, but it gets sent right back out. Ball passed right back in, wide, at the feet of Henry. Out of play for a throw-in by Chacon. Chacon sends it to Steele. Steele keeps possession, spins, breaks loose, and the ball cleared back out by Hampshire. It'll be a throw-in for Hampshire as they want to get numbers forward. 6:30 to go in the second half.
Yeah, another substitute about to come in for Hampshire.
Church sends it for Alt, and she gets bodied, and a foul will be called. I agree with that one. Castillo just missed the ball, so you have to call the foul there, but no card given. Alt definitely seems a little bit shaken up, but not down.
No one sees the sub.
Down, sends it in.
Dixon's a forward waiting to come in, a freshman forward.
Alt with possession. Olivia Lewis for Martinsburg on the near side, trying to dribble it past a defender, gets it stolen. Downs just boots it right back for Hampshire. The dump and run not working so far, and it goes out of play.
Hampshire misplayed signs.
Olivia Lewis with it, 5:40 to go. Throws it for Hughes, who's double teamed. Back to Lewis. Lewis met between her and Downs. Downs still challenging Lewis. Lewis passes it, intended for a through ball for Hughes, and it goes out towards Martinsburg's bench. Another throw in for the Bulldogs. Olivia Lewis pulls it back, has it down the sideline. She has space, decides to pass it up to Steele. Steele also has space. She's going to the corner. It goes out, and she tries to get across, but before she could get the cross, it's a throw in for Hampshire.
Yeah, Steele bumped off the ball. I don't think she's going to like that.
Under 5 minutes to go in regulation. Another throw in. The ball at the feet of Hughes. Hughes takes one step in, tries to get a shot. It looked like it might have been deflected, so it just slowly rolls to Jenkins. Jenkins quickly boots it forward for Hampshire.
Great
one
punt.
Hops to midfield for Church. Two Martinsburg defenders run into each other. Alt with the ball. She has space wide. Tries to cut in the middle. Stolen by Castillo.
Perfect timing for the steal. Castillo needed that.
Steele passed it to Lewis. It was called out of bounds, so a quick throw in for Hampshire. 4:10 to go in the second half. And a foul called on Martinsburg on Castillo, so Hampshire with the free kick. Bloomquist sends it over the head and in the middle of the box. It's going to have to be kicked out of play for a Hampshire throw-in, and player, it seems, might be hurt. No, never mind, was just picking something out of the turf.
Headgear.
I thought Olivia Lewis was down. She seems to be okay. Hampshire getting ready for their corner kick. It's sent at Church, wide open in the middle. No shot, as unable to fully trap it was Dixon. A missed opportunity. She was wide open inside 6 yards of the goal mouth. If she was able to trap it, she could have tapped that in wherever she wanted to tie it up. But Martinsburg clears it. Now it looks like we have a throw-in for the Bulldogs on the far side of the field as well.
3 minutes.
3 minutes to go. As Jim just said, this is Colin McLaughlin here. For those of you just tuning in, West Virginia High School girls soccer. Martinsburg leads 2-1 over Hampshire. Another throw-in for the Bulldogs. I think they might want to just slow it down and try to hang on to this one-goal lead, but they're still putting pressure, trying to seal the deal. Hughes with it, guarded by four people, passes it wide for Steele. Steele, a big cross, goes over the goal and out for a goal kick. She had Hughes and Lewis waiting inside the box for the cross. It was just too high and too far.
Would have been very difficult to defend that. That was a great shot on goal. She would have taken a better line of attack.
It definitely wasted some time there, and a goal kick for Hampshire. Chacon running it, met by Church for the Trojans, and it goes out of play. Throw in Martinsburg. Hampshire not happy with that one.
No, Hampshire not
Steele
very unhappy.
Sends a through ball on the far side for Henry. Steele steps forward. Hampshire still has possession. Under 2 minutes to go in regulation. Alt with the ball for the Trojans.
Yeah, quick reminder to the viewers. There are no extra time. There's no penalty shots. This is going to end when the horn sounds in the event of a tie.
Hampshire with the ball. It's Kirk running up against, and a kick out by Hensel.
Lewis has got it. No one on.
Lewis passes it up for Hughes. Hughes lets it go by her. She's trying to get space, and it's kicked out of play by Hampshire. 1:20 to go. And Martinsburg slowly going to just slow down time.
There's Wheats. What are we waiting for?
And another throw. Just take your time. A minute to go. Martinsburg has the 1-goal lead, and it's their throw, so you can delay it as long as you would like until the referee obviously says something. Lewis kicks that one out. 50 seconds to go.
Here comes
for
the
Hampshire.
onslaught.
Off the head of Lewis. Another throw in. Alt trying to quickly take this one, a long one. Thomas met Church. 38 seconds to go as the ball is cleared back and out of play. Alt going to take another throw in. That's going into the 18-yard box.
Oh, my.
And headed out. And a cross in for Church. Goes right behind her. A shot from the top of the box. And it goes off the crossbar and back out. Hampshire knocked down in the box. No call. Still fighting back and forth. Another shot. Kicked out by Thomas. 10 seconds to go. Hampshire with possession. Trying to send it back in. The ball inside the 18. On the far side, another shot. Out of play, Martinsburg wins 2-1 on senior night over the Hampshire Trojans. Martinsburg gets its second win of the year. They're 2-7-1 now. Hampshire 3-4-2. What a game, what an ending, Jim, on senior night. Martinsburg gets a win.
And this is why you play the game. Awesome to see right at midfield the two seniors, Steele and Hensel, embrace, coming away with the 2-1 win. We thought coming into this game it would be a very close contested match based on common opponents, and they did it.
2-1 win. Let's take a 2-minute break, and then we'll come back for the post-game show. This is West Virginia High School Soccer on Comcast TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Erie Insurance says here's to the grown-ups who move, mortgage, mow, and still bust a move. But does your home insurance still fit? Erie helps you protect the home you've grown into, all at fair prices that are often less than the other guys. So how do you find the right coverage? Magic. Nope. Local independent agents who get to know you like this.
Your local Erie agent in Martinsburg is Smallwood & Small Insurance. Get a quote at smallwoodandsmall.com.
Erie Insurance.
Remember when you were a little kid and saw your first deer?
Oh, how cute.
As an adult, maybe you've had a different experience.
Where'd that come from?
Bambi mess up your dream machine? Call Cody's Auto Body today at 304-901-4777 and get the work done right the first time. Cody's Auto Body, 851 Wilston Street in Martinsburg, has a team of auto body professionals with a lifetime of experience putting your ride back together again, regardless of how it got that way. Cody's Auto Body.
This is Matt Miller, along with my wife, Dale.
As homeowners, we've been through the mortgage process several times, and each time we went to Mark and Cheryl Savitt at the Mortgage Center.
They treat you like family with personal one-on-one service, walking with you through the process from application to settlement.
Plus, low interest rates and closing costs.
The Mortgage Center is on Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Phone 304-267-9040.
Or online at mortgagefinancing.com. NMLS number 237527, Equal Housing Lender.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Welcome back to Coburn Field for the senior night of the Martinsburg Bulldogs as the girls team comes out victorious by a final score of 2-1 over the Hampshire Trojans. So Martinsburg gets its second win of the year. Hampshire picks up its fourth loss of the year. And what a game it was. It came right down to the wire. Hampshire had an opportunity with a long shot, but it just hit the crossbar with 15 seconds to go, and Martinsburg was able to get possession, clear it out, and had the horn sound. It looks like we're also getting ready for senior night festivities as well. We'll have that for you when the PA announcer starts. But right before that, Jim, any comments about the game?
Well, at the 25-18 mark, Martinsburg was called for an offsides, and that almost became a catalyst to their offense and their progression as you move through the second half. At that point, I thought that it could go one of two ways, obviously. Martinsburg could fall apart. Hampshire could use that as motivation to move forward. But Martinsburg bounced back very quickly, continued to press. It maintained much better ball control and ultimately prevailed in the close 2-1 victory. And hats off to these two seniors for their perseverance. Obviously, 11-1-1 last year. A rebuilding season as the varsity team lost so many seniors. It's great to see these kids stick it out and the team come together. And just as you mentioned, Doc, present a gift to these two seniors with a win on senior night.
Yep, and the two seniors for the girls squad for Martinsburg is Ella Hensel and Jaylen Steele. Steele had an assist tonight, and the two goals for Martinsburg came off Quinn Hughes and Lexi Wheats. As we get ready for the senior night festivities, let's also say the Martinsburg boys seniors that are going to be honored tonight. You got Alex Catlett, Dylan Tequire, Hayden Banks, Sam Duffy, Francisco Barraz, Reese Mercutio, and Jaden Shealy. Those are the seniors for the boys team. Hopefully I got the pronunciations right. We'll hear during the PA announcer saying the seniors. If I got any wrong, I'll make sure to correct it for the match. But looks like we have both the non-seniors for the boys and girls team lined up to allow everybody that is a senior to walk through them and be honored. Definitely a special night whenever you are a senior athlete being honored and getting to walk out your family. I always have fond memories of my senior nights that I had. I don't know if you still remember yours, Jim, but definitely special nonetheless. Not trying to call you old, just saying if it was a bad game, you like to forget. I don't know how good your teams were back in high school.
Well, first off, if you could just hand me my walker, and then I could try to turn my hearing aids up and remember my. Of course, I remember my senior year. You're absolutely right. It's very special for these kids.
All right, as the PA announcer starts, we'll turn down our microphones and allow the announcer to take it away.
Parents, her sister, coaches, teammates, and friends for all the support over the last 4 years. Her favorite memory from soccer is August 9th, Coach's birthday. We have made it a tradition to surprise her after our morning two-a-day practices, and this year we decorated her car, so I'm excited to see what y'all do next year. Ella's message to her teammates is to not take any of this for granted. It is crazy to think that it has been 4 years, and I am now experiencing my last instead of my first. So even though two-a-days aren't great, it's weird to think that this summer I won't be waking up at 6 a.m. to run a mile and play soccer with some of my closest friends. After graduation, she plans to go to attend West Virginia University and major in biochemistry. Senior Jaylen Steele. Jaylen is escorted by her mom, Amy, and her dad, Ed. Jaylen has been playing soccer for 13 years. She would like to thank her teammates, coaches, friends, and family for supporting her through the years. Her favorite memory from soccer is pre-gaming in the locker room and listening to music and our team sleepovers. Jaylen's message to her teammates is, when they say time goes by fast, they really mean it. Enjoy it while it lasts. Love you guys. After graduation, she plans to attend East Carolina University and get her business degree. Senior Hayden Banks. Hayden is escorted by his parents T.C. and LaDonna Banks and sister Isabel Banks. Hayden has been playing soccer for 9 years. He would like to thank God, his coaches, mommy and daddy, his sister, aunt, and grandmother for supporting him. His favorite memory from soccer is playing capture the flag at War Memorial his freshman year. Hayden's message to his teammates is don't give up, give maximum effort, and have fun. After graduation, he plans to go home and take a nap. Senior Francisco Barraz. Francisco was escorted by his parents, Francisco and Lorena Barraz, and sister Isabella. Francisco has been playing soccer for 4 years. He would like to thank all his coaches for the superb mentorship. His favorite memory from soccer is the long bus rides and the funny, unspeakable things that happen. Francisco's message to his teammates is, thank you for the memories. After graduation, he plans to attend college for computer science of IT. Senior Alex Catlett. Alex is escorted by his parents, Emiko and Mark Catlett, and brother Christopher. Alex has been playing soccer for 13 years. He would like to thank his coaches and teammates throughout his 4 years. John Stinchcomb and Dylan Tashwar for saving his butt on defense, and Coach Roger for teaching me how to get better at goalkeeping, even though I didn't listen to him half the time. His favorite memory from soccer is freshman year when the Musselman game got canceled because of a thunderstorm and we had to wait in the locker room. Our coach at the time made a game where we made skits to mock the seniors. It was the most hilarious thing ever. Alex's message to his teammates is to stay positive and stay committed to the soccer team because you never know how good you'll be one season and maybe win something. After graduation, he plans to either attend college or go into the military. Senior Sam Duffy. Sam is escorted by his parents, Tracy and Cameron Duffy. Samuel has been playing soccer for 11 years. He would like to thank his dad for all the countless hours of his time and dedication to support him in the game he loves. And then my mom, always screaming from the sidelines, cheering me on, very loudly, along with the rest of his family and friends. Special thanks to my grandparents for all their support and to my coaches. Thanks for the guidance and encouragement to allow me to grow and continue to be the best player I can be. His favorite memory from soccer is sharing time with the guys through all the debaucheries and good times. Samuel's message to his teammates is to keep grinding and good luck to all of you down the road. Love you all. After graduation, he plans to go to college and play soccer. Senior Reese Mercurio. Reese is escorted by his fathers, Joe Mercurio and Chad Mullen. Reese has been playing soccer for 2 years. He would like to thank all his coaches and parents and himself for being so great. He would also like to thank Andrew Fisher. His favorite memory from soccer is when he scored his first goal. Just kidding. It is actually when he messes with the coaches. Guess what, chicken butt? Reese's message to his teammates is do a good job and stay happy when I'm gone. After graduation, he plans to go to college for something he doesn't know yet. Senior Jaylen Sheely, fondly known by his teammates and friends as J-Baby, escorted by his father Brent and his mother Trish. Jaylen has been playing soccer for 9 years. He would like to thank all his coaches, teammates, and last year's seniors for helping him become the person he is today. Without you guys, I probably wouldn't have enjoyed it as much as I did. Thank you for pushing me to get better and always to strive for my best. His favorite memory from soccer is messing with my best friend, Coach Roger, any chance I get. I know you may not like me, but I like you, bro. Speaking from the heart. Jaylen's message to his teammates is, continue to do your best and try your hardest. I know you all will do great when the time comes. Maybe, just kidding. Someone once told me, people will tell you that you can't for as long as you're trying to do something, and they are wrong. But nothing could be more wrong than actually believing them. After graduation, he plans to attend college or something. Senior Dylan Tashwar. Dylan is escorted by his parents Ray and Sherry Tashwar. Dylan has been playing soccer for 10 years. He would like to thank his parents and all the coaches over the years. His favorite memory from soccer is when we went out to eat on our away trips and our long bus rides. Dylan's message to his teammates is, when they say time flies, they really mean it. After graduation, he plans to attend a trade school and become a contractor. This concludes our senior night recognition. Our boys varsity game versus Hampshire will begin shortly. Let's give it a big round of applause for one more time for all the seniors.
That concludes the senior night festivities here at Coburn Field for both the boys and girls high school soccer teams here at Martinsburg High School. And as the PA announcer said, the match for the boys will start here in just a couple minutes or so, as the boys team 2-8 overall, 0-6 in EPAC play for Martinsburg. As for Hampshire, they're 6-5-1 overall, 0-5-1 in AMAC play. Colin McLaughlin again here alongside me is Jim Klein. Our cameraman is Donald Kinney. And back at the studio for this one is Nick Verzolini. Spencer getting to head home and do some preparation for tomorrow's football game, Jim.
Yeah, man, Spencer, he's a great guy, man. Plus, he does the sports mix from noon to 1. The host of the sports mix and then the co-host, Nick Verzolini, coming in here for the save to run the men's soccer game this evening. Glad to have those guys in studio, and always a joy to watch them when they're calling the action.
Yeah, and I know I've been promoting Spencer's games that he gets to announce tomorrow, since we're obviously at the same site that game is going to be played. But since I mentioned Nick Verzolini's game, let's promo that one as well. Saturday, we'll have for you the I-81 rivalry renewed. Shippensburg comes to Shepherd. Kickoff is scheduled for noon. It's the 4-0 Shippensburg Raiders takes on the 3-1 Shepherd Rams. Shepherd trying to get back in the win column after a really tough loss last week to Cudstown, and hopefully they're able to do so. It should be a fun one there, Ram Nation. Make it packed. I'm pretty sure it's homecoming week. I'm not 100% positive. I don't know if you know anything, being a Shepherd faculty member or not, Jim, but
yeah, you know, Shepherd sign my check, and the boys they're bent but not broken, and I think they're going to see a renewed energy and vigor to battling Shippensburg. Interesting rivalry renewed. Can't wait to see that. I will definitely be there Saturday in the pavilion, right by the guys calling the game. I had the opportunity last week to be there. Got to talk with Spencer, and our Eastern Panhandle Live co-host David Welch was there last Saturday, and had a chance to talk to him during the game. Listen to Rob and Dave Monday through Friday morning, 8 to 10 a.m. on WRNR Talk Radio as well as TV 10. So should be an exciting matchup. Looking forward to that game on Saturday morning. I know Nick will do a fantastic job.
And Nick just sent me some clarification. It is not the homecoming game. It's the Hall of Fame game for Shepherd. So they're going to be inducting some people into the Hall of Fame. So make sure to tune in on Saturday on TV 10 for that, and tomorrow for Martinsburg football. But stay tuned right now as we are waiting for both teams to finish their warm-ups. It is boys soccer action now between the Martinsburg Bulldogs and Hampshire Trojans. Let's take a 2-minute break, and then we'll come back to continue the pregame show. Again, a 2-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Soccer on TV Comcast Channel 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
The Honda Civic and the Accord are uniquely stylish in their own way. But do you know what they have in common? Reliability and comfort? Sure. Available turbocharged engines? Of course. But also, the driver, having fun for no reason, except for the thrill of driving a Honda. Kelley Blue Book's 2021 Best Value Brand.
Miller Honda, south of Winchester, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. www.mymillerhonda.com.
Based on 2021 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit kbp.com for more information.
Welcome back into Coburn Field. Colin McLaughlin here alongside me for broadcasting on TV 10 is Jim Klein. Our cameraman's Donald Kinney. Back at the studio is Nick Verzolini. It's about 5.5 minutes until kickoff between the Hampshire Trojans and Martinsburg Bulldogs for high school boys soccer. So we'll just wait and go over what we have for both teams, starting with the match history. Martinsburg actually leads the all-time series between these two, Jim, 11-1, and that lone win for Hampshire back in 2017. The final score was 2-1 in that one. Last year, Martinsburg won 5-1, and the year before that, Martinsburg won 9-0. So definitely some dominant score lines most recently for Martinsburg. What are they going to have to do to make it the same tonight and pick up a win?
Gotta press. I mean, this team has shown the ability to score with wins over Berkeley Springs and Spring Mills, like you mentioned, but what they're going to have to do against this Hampshire team is they're going to have to press. They're going to have to keep the ball. They want to make this a jungle-like environment, and that's what they're going to need to do to come away with the W tonight.
Yep, Hampshire on a 2-match losing streak. Their last game, it was a 4-0 loss to Hedgesville. Their last win came September 18th, 9-0 against Petersburg. So Hampshire obviously knows how to score goals, but will they be able to here against Martinsburg, in which it's a senior night for Martinsburg? So that gives you a little bit of a drive, especially if you're one of those seniors, as we saw for the girls' game that just occurred. Martinsburg got their second win of the season, 2-1. And it was something that maybe not everybody expected. I don't know. I didn't really put too much thought into how it would be since it's our first time seeing these two teams, but it was a fun match, and obviously happy to see Martinsburg win, and they definitely deserved it. I mean, they were able to hold on throughout the time when it mattered most. They got those goals, right place, right time for Hughes to get the game winner, and now let's see if the boys team can do the same. It looks like they are wrapping up their warm-ups and getting ready to go on the bench. Hampshire, the entire time during senior festivities and currently on the field right now, still doing their warm-ups. So is that going to give them an edge? You never know, Jim.
Yeah, I don't know. I just it comes back to what we talked about at the beginning of the girls' match. The speed of play on this absolutely perfect field. I mean, when you're talking about the pitch, I'm not sure that you play on very many fields that are as nice as Coburn Field. Looking at what the girls team had to play down at Musselman, and when I go back in time and think about, historically the girls team, maybe in a rebuilding phase, in both of their wins occurred here at this field. They were able to dominate the speed of play, and that's something that we talked about. Steele with the throw-ins and different situations like that. It'll be interesting to see, I think, that if the boys team also has an advantage playing, practicing, doing everything that they do on this field, and that's what I'm looking forward to seeing.
Yep, is the thing as both teams going back out to do a couple more warm-ups. There's about 2:20 left on the clock. You just want to stay fresh. That's the biggest question, especially on a senior night. Your team was standing around waiting for your seniors. Obviously, it's fun to honor them, but if you're a coach, do you think, is my team going to come out flat because they only got 8 minutes of warm-up time compared to Hampshire, who was warming up during senior night and still warming up right now? You never know what's going to happen, and we'll wait and see exactly what it is, but don't forget other EPAC events going on tonight. You got Jefferson at Hedgesville girls and boys soccer, Musselman at Mercersburg Academy in Pennsylvania for boys and girls soccer, and volleyball-wise, Hedgesville at Jefferson and Spring Mills at Washington for volleyball. And speaking of volleyball, next week, right here on TV 10 on Tuesday and Thursday, we'll have some volleyball action for you. It'll be myself and Jim Klein back on the headset. Tuesday, you got Jefferson at Martinsburg, and then Thursday, Martinsburg at Spring Mills. It's going to be a fun one. Martinsburg beat Jefferson in their last meeting. We have not seen Jefferson on TV 10 so far this year. They were all right last year. It should be a nice one inside the Martinsburg field house. And then Martinsburg Spring Mills. Last time Spring Mills came out victorious, so can Martinsburg get revenge?
Yeah, I watched some of the highlights of the Jefferson-Washington match, and Washington won that match in 3 sets, but they were close. Washington having beaten Martinsburg when we discuss common opponents in their first match of the season, yet losing on Tuesday night right here. Washington losing to Martinsburg. So it's going to be a tale of which Martinsburg team shows up. We've already seen Martinsburg beat Spring Mills in 3. Martinsburg has the opportunity to clean the table this week. They could leave the field house 6-0 in sets if they play like they did against Washington here on Tuesday night.
Yep, as the pregame music stops, everybody gets back to their benches, and it looks like we're going to get ready to start. Let's take a 2-minute break for the starters to be announced, and then we'll be back for kickoff. This is West Virginia High School Soccer on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. We're back in 2 minutes.
If you're in an accident, the first thing that you have to do is call 911. You have to get medical care immediately.
The next thing you need to do is call us. When you hire us at the Skinner Law Firm, what we do is we are going to investigate your case, and we're going to lay out the options that you have, all at no cost to you.
We will use all of our resources and all of our experience to get you what you deserve. That's what we mean by treating you like family.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at WHMsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
Hello?
We're here again 3 times in the past 2 days.
You're where?
Bechtel Jewelers. Look.
Can Mom hear you?
No, she's in a diamond coma. Get her the pendant, or I will.
Hey, that's my credit card.
What? Can't hear you, Dad. You're breaking up.
It's going to take more than a crying baby to wake her out of this diamond coma. You're going to need a mega dose of jewelry from Bechtel Jewelers.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Number 12, Ansel Messner.
Welcome back here to Coburn Field. Colin McLaughlin here alongside me is Jim Klein. Our cameraman is Donald Kinney. Back at the studios, Nick Verzolini. The bench players and starters for Hampshire already called, and the starters for Martinsburg getting ready to be called out, as well as currently going on is the bench players. Martinsburg in orange uniforms with long black shorts and black socks. Hampshire in all white uniforms with green letters as well. Their goalkeeper is in gold, and for Martinsburg, their goalkeeper is in black. Alex Catlett is the goalkeeper for Martinsburg. Bryce Carper is another starter, so we try to get these written down for you. Dylan Titchwar. Hayden Banks.
Number 9, Sam Duffy.
Sam Duffy's another starter for Martinsburg.
Logan Seamack. Number 19, Sam Collins. Number 26, Andrew Fisher. Number 27, Anthony Hernandez. Number 29, John Stinchcomb. And number 31, Colin Evans.
So there's your starters for Martinsburg. Let's take another 2-minute break for the national anthem. This is West Virginia High School Soccer on TV 10 and YouTube. We're back in 2 minutes.
Home Helpers of the Eastern Panhandle, making life easier for you, your family, and especially your loved one who needs care. We offer Direct Link's exclusive line of medical alert systems, monitored 24/7 by CSAA 5 Diamond Certified Care Center with help at the touch of a button. Free installation and no long-term contracts. Call 304-433-8000 or visit homehelpershomecare.com/panhandle or stop by and see them. They're located on Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg. Each office independently owned and operated.
The Honda Civic and the Accord are uniquely stylish in their own way. But do you know what they have in common? Reliability and comfort? Sure. Available turbocharged engines? Of course. But also, the driver, having fun for no reason, except for the thrill of driving a Honda. Kelley Blue Book's 2021 Best Value Brand.
Miller Honda, south of Winchester, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. www.mymillerhonda.com.
Based on 2021 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit kbb.com for more information.
The right attorney can make all the difference in the outcome of your case.
I called Sutton and Janelle, the best lawyers you could ask for.
Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. 70 years of collective legal experience. Family law, criminal defense, DUI, personal injury, and mediation.
Sutton and Janelle got the most favorable outcome I could have expected.
Visit Sutton and Janelle's new historic location, 224 West King Street in Martinsburg. Online at suttonandjanelle.com. Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law. They value your rights and are passionate about your success.
Remember that last trip to the auto mechanic?
I also think your solenoid gasket is bad.
What?
Yep, that'll be another $500.
Forget that and go to D&N Auto Specialist at 230 Tavern Road, Martinsburg, where honesty is their best policy. Serving the Eastern Panhandle since 1974, D&N Auto is family-owned and operated, specializing in exhaust alignments and tires. From general maintenance to major overhauls, they'll treat you right. Call D&N Auto Specialist at 304-267-4078.
Man is Donald Kinney. Back at the studios, Nick Verzolini. Both teams' head coaches giving them their final comments, pumping up their teams. Martinsburg, the home team in orange. Hampshire, the road team in white. It'll be Martinsburg defending the left side of the field, Hampshire defending the right. Jim, any final comments before we get started?
No, but I coach women's athletics for over 11 years at a variety of different levels. Sent kids to Division I, watched kids who finished their high school careers in a high school setting. The difference between female and male athletics, you see the boys, they get pumped up, they're banging heads, and they're cheering loud, aggressive, ready to go. Should be a fun match tonight. I'm glad to be here with you, Sports Dr. Colin McLaughlin. Let's have some fun.
Looks like Martinsburg's in a bit of a 4-3-3 formation. As for Hampshire, it looks like they got a 4-2-4 formation set up for them. We wait for a ball to come to the other side of the field so that the ball runner on this side, if they have one, can have it ready for them. And it'll be Martinsburg kicking off the first half with a 40-minute running clock. Don't forget, for those of you tuning in.
Yeah, no overtime. This is it. We're going to watch 80 minutes of soccer.
And here we go. The kickoff for Martinsburg. And immediately sending a deep ball on the far side. It's going to roll all the way to Hampshire's keeper 10 seconds into the match. Martinsburg trying to just get upfield as quick as possible, and definitely a speed difference in this one as well. And the Bulldogs going to let it go out of play for a throw-in as Hayden Banks just slowed down and tried to keep Hampshire away from it. Throw-in goes Hampshire's way off the turnover. Hot with it now, passes it back to a teammate with Jordan Gray. Loses possession, it goes back to Martinsburg.
Yeah, Coach barking that forward needed to be wide, more wide. A very tight angle, and the flat pass just carried out.
Now foul called on Martinsburg as Duffy, I believe, is the one called. So it'll be a free kick for Hampshire, just behind the midfield line.
Embry throwing it in, or taking a free kick?
Yep, a free kick as he had to roll it back a little bit, takes it short, and it quickly goes back to the defensive line, cleared out by the Bulldogs. At midfield, ball in the air, settled by Martinsburg. Recovered by Hampshire. Loses possession a couple seconds later.
Oh, good dribble. Nice crossover.
Duffy with the ball.
Good
passes
pass.
It forward, getting space and breaking
Martinsburg
away.
got the speed. Oh, and a great
Fisher,
play.
And recovering it and scooping it up is the goalkeeper for Hampshire. I believe that is Mason Hott. Martinsburg sweeper Banks clears it upfield, past midfield, and to a teammate eventually after a deflection by Hampshire. With it now is Gray. Stolen by Martinsburg. Up for Duffy. Duffy sends it through, and it's going to go all the way to the keeper. Hot for Hampshire.
My eyes moved immediately to the near side AR because I wasn't sure he was onside.
Ball back with Martinsburg after the punt. And it goes out of bounds for a Bulldogs throw-in.
Yeah, Carper's got wheels. I mean, he went from 5 yards behind that fullback to shoulder in a split second.
So another throw-in this time for Hampshire. Two bodies clashing over there, and it looks like it goes out due to great defending by Carper for Martinsburg for a throw-in. So far, definitely a physical game between both teams. Hampshire on a counterattack. They just boot it forward to absolutely nobody, so Martinsburg can slow things down and get possession back, and it gets deflected out for a goal kick. It
stays in.
Stayed in, wow. It looked like it was going to go out, but it took a wild backspin, and as soon as it hit the turf, stayed. Long punt way crossed midfield, and just booted right back across the line for Hampshire. With it is Strawn. Headed into the air by Monroe. Duffy passes it back to Tachor. Martinsburg sends it all the way down the line. Is it going to stay in? No, it's going to go and roll out for a Hampshire throw-in. Balls never stop on turf. It's still rolling all the way across the track now.
It just stopped and ordered a pepperoni pizza down at the pizza shop.
It's the throw being moved back to take it for Hampshire is Noah Church. And a turnover. Duffy with the ball. Met by two Trojans, and he just switches fields with it to a teammate. It's going to be a long shot across the front of the goal, and at a play, it'll be a goal kick for Hampshire. 5 minutes into half number one, still goalless between the two teams, just trying to fill each other out. Mason Hott, the junior, with the goal kick. Sends it to the near side of the field.
Oh, my.
A foul called there is getting hit hard was Anthony Hernandez, and he looks like he could be hurt. Got clipped big time on that one and had a hard landing, but gets helped up by his teammates and limps it off. Let's see if he stays into the game or needs a breather. 34-28 to go. The official trying to see if Hernandez is okay, and he's going to stay in the game. Free kick taken by Duffy into the middle, just inside the 18-yard box, and cleared away by Hampshire. And a foul called on the Bulldogs. It allows Hampshire to put numbers back forward.
Hernandez still favoring that 1 foot.
Kick a long one for Hampshire to the far side of the field, trying to send it to the wing. And it's going to be sent back to the keeper, Catlett, for Martinsburg, who just taps it wide to a teammate. Down the sideline on the far side of the field, Martinsburg goes, has a give-and-go opportunity, decides to keep it in midfield. Through ball, stolen by Hampshire before it could get anything going. Counter-attack opportunity for the Trojans. 2v1, and a pass back to slow down the offense. And it's sent down the line wide, but out of play. It's both teams still trying to figure out the tempo on the turf.
Yeah, I was concerned based on what you said about the warm-ups, but Martinsburg just appears to be a step quicker right now at the beginning of this match.
It's a turnover in the defensive end for Martinsburg. Gives Hampshire a throw-in, and they can send it in deep, almost like a corner kick. It goes inside the 6-yard box, and a header goes deflected in for a Hampshire corner, the first of the evening for the boys' side. And it will be on the far side. Hampshire lining up 4 at the 18-yard box. They all move around. It goes in directly at Catlett for the save. And he's going to quickly just punt it out to a teammate at midfield. Duffy with it now. Sends it wide for Hernandez. Hernandez has it.
Wait.
He has space on the outside at the 18. Taps it out. And it's going to go out of play for a throw-in right before the corner on the near side. Great counterattack opportunity for Martinsburg as they can now bring numbers forward. Throw-in back at the 18. Trapped and sent to Duffy. Duffy has it. Crosses it into the middle. Back of the post and just missing it. Wide open at the back. Martinsburg should be up 1-0, but it went through the far post wing's legs. It's going to be a goal kick for Hampshire, trying to see exactly who that is for the Bulldogs.
I thought it was Duffy. I thought Duffy was the person who had the shot on goal on the far pipe, but
I think Duffy's the taller one that actually crossed that.
Oh, no, you're right. Yes, I'm sorry.
I think it might be number 6, and that is Dylan Tequire.
It was a great pass.
Yes, definitely was. As we resume action, Hampshire with the throw just before midfield. Cross midfield now. Martinsburg gets possession back and switches fields for Hernandez, and it's stolen by Hampshire. Duffy with it. Duffy keeps possession. Slows it down, trying to get space for himself. Martinsburg switches back to the far side of the field now. Sends it up for Tequire. It gets deflected. He's going to dribble it. And it gets pushed over, and a foul will be called on Hampshire. A free kick couple yards out of the 18, so it should be a nice possibility for the Bulldogs.
And for the Bulldogs, number 20, Wesley Navarro.
We have one substitute coming on. And the free kick now for the Bulldogs. Goes through and saved by Hott. Looked like it just went by the wall, but Hott came forward and scooped it up. Boots it up across midfield. A pass back for Hampshire, and it's just going to be sent all the way into the 18 for Martinsburg. And Catlett has to dribble it, and he lets it go out for a goal kick. I thought he touched it.
I did too. They're pointing at goal kick.
Wow. I don't know if I agree with that call, but the official definitely has a better angle down there than we do up here.
And Hampshire not complaining, so I don't know if there was just a reach-in touch there that we missed. Didn't see any complaints.
Just over 10 minutes of play so far between Martinsburg and Hampshire. Score tied at 0 apiece. Ball with the Trojans. Timbrook has it. Back to Gray. Duffy for Martinsburg. Tries to send it out wide. It's going to be stolen by Hampshire. Strawn guards to Quire now. Quire slides in, tries to get a tackle. Unable to do so, but it goes right back to Musselman. Duffy tries to one-touch it to a teammate, and it goes to a Trojan instead.
Martinsburg throw.
Martinsburg gets a throw after that back and forth. Duffy keeps it himself and gets a dive and a foul called. Great play by Duffy to draw that one. Almost looked like he was trying to flop a little bit as well, but favoring that right leg. Hopefully he's okay. Duffy as well as Stinchom set to take the kick.
Oh, just a
and it goes just over the head of CMAC for a goal kick for Hampshire. It's pretty well-organized opportunities so far by Martinsburg. Obviously, none have been successful yet, Jim, but you like what you see in the first 13, 14 minutes by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, it's similar to the girls' game. I think that the Bulldogs just are right now are a step quicker.
That goes out of play right at midfield for another Martinsburg throw-in, and that slows things down so Hampshire can get a breather because, as you said, Jim, Martinsburg seems to just have a step ahead of everything that has been going on so far.
Even in the situations where Hampshire's been able to push the ball into the Martinsburg half of the field, just like
this.
this.
As it just goes directly to Catlett, and he's going to pick it up as it enters the box. Yeah, opportunities like that, you want to have the counterattack. But Hampshire each time just taking obviously way too big of touches. I mean, that ball probably went 30, 40 yards. And it's just going to be cleared all the way out for a corner. And as a coach, that frustrates you.
Very frustrating.
You could easily have put that wide for a throw-in or just passed it back to Hott, the goalkeeper. But instead you give Martinsburg its second corner of the evening. And
if you're in an accident, the first thing that you have to do is call 911. You have to get medical care immediately.
The next thing you need to do is call us. When you hire us at the Skinner Law Firm, what we do is we are going to investigate your case and we're going to lay out the options that you have, all at no cost to you.
We will use all of our resources and all of our experience to get you what you deserve. That's what we mean by treating you like family.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at WHMsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
Mark your calendar for October 15th, 16th, and 17th and plan to join us for the 42nd Annual Mountain State Apple Harvest Festival. Modified from its traditional schedule, this year's Apple Harvest Festival will feature many exciting family-friendly outdoor events for the entire community to enjoy. The Mountain State Apple Harvest Festival, sponsored by BCT, invites you to like us on Facebook and follow along for all the details of this year's 3-day event. MSAHF.com.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%. Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Navarro just can't get there. Hampshire throw. 22 minutes left to play here in the first. Got a Hampshire foul. I'm sorry, a Martinsburg foul. A little bit of confusion here. Okay, so Navarro concedes. Hampshire takes the kick.
Yeah, thank you, Jim. Back on the headset here. Apologize for the technical difficulties. Apparently we went off the air for a second, just had some freezing going on, and a yellow card shown to a Hampshire player, so he's going to have to go off for a little bit. Let me see who that is. It's number 10, Colin Hott. The yellow card goes to him, and that'll send him off for a little bit. Again, Colin McLaughlin here alongside me is Jim Klein, boys high school soccer between Hampshire and Martinsburg.
Yeah, coach is asking for an explanation. Head officials coming over.
We'll wait to see what exactly it was, and looked like it was just a simple explanation, so we resume action with a free kick for Martinsburg, and it's going to be a far one. And it's headed right in front, and an offside's called there on the far side on Martinsburg. Thank you, Jim, for pointing that one out.
Colin,
good eyes.
What's the length of time? Is it just sub off and come back in next dead ball, or is there a time period associated with this? Help me out with the rules.
I don't fully remember, honestly, for high school how long it is. They don't have to play a player down. It's not like a red card, but I feel like it's almost like a 2-minute thing, almost like hockey, I believe, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I've seen one, honestly, since my playing time in high school.
Well, we know the sports doctor's not drawing yellow cards.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
I tried not to. I typically went in for somebody that did get a yellow card. But
cleaning up. That's what Doc was doing.
So
cleaning up the mess.
We get a back and forth, and the ball over for Hernandez.
Yeah, the ball has just been in the Hampshire side of the field so much. You're just waiting for something. More than halfway finished the first half. I'm expecting something to break loose.
Duffy with the ball now for Martinsburg.
Good
does
dribbling.
break loose. He's on the outside, puts a shot, and it almost goes through the legs, off the goalie's feet. And that a play. Mason Hott dropped down quickly to save that one. Great opportunity for Martinsburg, and they have another one here on the corner kick.
Duffy with some ball handling skills. My goodness.
Hey, it was guarded by two people, just broke outside and had the space. 19 minutes to go in half number 1. And the ball sent in for a corner over the goalie's fist and into the goal for Martinsburg. They take the 1-0 lead. 18:57 to go in half number 1. At the back post, waiting for the goal and getting it, trying to see exactly who it is. I believe getting the goal is John Stinchcombe, the junior. And it is. He gets goal number 1, putting up Martinsburg 1-0.
Yeah, just had that feeling. The way that the game has progressed, the way that the ball at Martinsburg had seemingly been in control, a number of different shots, whether or not it's from sets or just out of regular play.
And especially on a corner like that, if you're the goalie, Mason Hott, you come out at that ball like he did, you have to get it. Otherwise, you're making trouble for your team. And obviously it paid off for Martinsburg because Stinchcombe was at that far post. He sends the ball all the way down, and it's just going to go into the 18-yard box. Nothing happening there for the Bulldogs. Hott will scoop it up and reset Hampshire.
And what happens with most competitors in these situations, you're down 1-0 now, Hampshire, you get that burst of adrenaline. Martinsburg also should have that burst of adrenaline, but Hampshire now should be playing with renewed vigor and alacrity.
Duffy for Taquire. And it's deflected out of play for another Martinsburg Bulldog throw-in.
Yeah, Duffy wanted the pass. He wanted the pass sooner. He announced his displeasure.
Stinchcombe with a throw-in. Just throws it short to Duffy. Duffy has to dribble it backwards. Still possessed by Duffy, and he switched fields with it. It gets deflected, but keeping it for Martinsburg's C-Mac. It was out of play for a Hampshire throw. Throw just across midfield, but recovered by the Bulldogs. Duffy switches fields for Hernandez, and it's going to be cleared away off the head of Noah Church. And back with the attack now is Hernandez.
Hernandez uses his body well. Shield.
Another switch field opportunity, and trying to get it is Sam Collins. With it on the outside now for Martinsburg is Fisher.
That's
Fisher puts it in, 2-0. 2 minutes after the first one, Martinsburg finds another. Beautiful shot. Getting the goal is Andrew Fisher.
Just inside the pipe. I mean, that's 1 inch away from missing. It is a game of inches. What a great shot.
I'll have to go back and watch that one as I was looking down to see who it was, and next thing I knew, the ball was in the back of the net. So just like that, Martinsburg extends its lead, and they're going to keep searching to get another one. They've already drawn some blood, and the Sharks are surrounding. or Bulldogs surrounding as it is.
Yeah, they're hungry. Going all Cujo right now on the Trojans.
And they get a free kick now for Hampshire. Martinsburg keeping a high line. And that ball is going to be sent over the head. Coming out is Catlett. And he's going to get there before the Hampshire attacker can. Rolls it back out quickly for a teammate. And it's passed back in for Duffy. Duffy with it. Looking up and sending it wide for Hernandez. Hernandez has space. He's going to get there. Can he shoot it? He keeps it himself, pulls back, loses possession for a second, recovers, and passes it back for Tequire. Tequire fakes the pass, sends it in for Duffy. Duffy switches fields with it. It gets deflected by Fisher, and Martinsburg just going to slow things down. A missed pass goes out for a Hampshire throw, and that's going to stop the Martinsburg attack. Throw-in back way in Hampshire's area, and they turn it over, so Martinsburg will now have a throw-in.
Yeah, again, just, man, some mishandling by Hampshire. When you're down 2-0, a tough situation.
Throw-in for Martinsburg. On the far side of the field, Martinsburg loses possession. Hampshire retains it, tries to bring it upfield. They only have one player forward, and it just gets tipped out of play.
And that launching the ball deep into the corners has not worked for Hampshire. Martinsburg just too much speed. They're almost going to need to work out something with their passes, some give and goes, some type of some touches. And here we go.
And a pass behind Strawn, so he had to go back for that, and it stopped the counterattack opportunity. And now Martinsburg with possession again. It's going to be a through ball sent wide. It's cut inside now. Through ball for Hernandez.
Hernandez was late.
Hernandez does eventually get the ball, but he's double teamed and hits it out. And it's going to be a goal kick.
Did not think that came off Hernandez.
I agree with you, Jim. And it's going to be the goal kick, though, for Hott and the Hampshire Trojans. Hott taking his time back there. 14 minutes to go in half number one. He sends it right up the middle to Duffy.
Not a lot of power there. There's a lot of wind right at sundown. We've been here so long, Colin, but everything, just the flags all seem dead, very light breeze.
Martinsburg, Hernandez tries to get possession and loses it. It rolls out of the 18 box and cleared out of play for another Martinsburg throw. Coming forward to take it is the first goal scorer, Stinchcomb. Probably has a long throw, and it looks like he does. Big center back just throws it short instead for Duffy. Duffy gets it right back to Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb puts a shot on goal. Beautiful save by Hott, having to stretch out for that one to keep it at 2-0.
Yeah, Hott
floodgates would have been open there if Martinsburg could get a goal.
Hott showing us some agility there. I mean, he was on the go, laid out for that. I mean, a very aggressive shot.
Confidence, obviously, here for Martinsburg, up 2-0.
It's flowing. It's flowing. You're right. I think Martinsburg.
The pressure's still on as they just get another steal.
I think if Martinsburg can find a way to score.
Numbers forward. Ball at the feet of number 26, Andrew Fisher. He had the beautiful second goal for Martinsburg. Tequire challenging it and sending it up for Hernandez. He has space. It's going to bounce right in front of him. He takes a touch and settles it, slows down his dribble and tries to pass it. It goes behind Fisher, and Duffy recovers it for the Bulldogs. He's looking to switch fields, decides to keep it himself. Beautiful through ball coming out on it, and I thought that was a foul. No call. And it goes out of bounds for a Martinsburg throw-in. Mason Hott never won the ball and took out the attacker, but nothing was called. No complaint from anybody else, so maybe I was just seeing things, Jim.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely committed. I thought it was a good tackle, but,
12 minutes to go in the first half. Stinchcomb set to throw it all the way into the box. Comes to the near post. And right into the hands of Mason Hott, nobody pressuring him.
A little bit of miscommunication there, it looked like to me. Hott seemed to be surprised the ball wasn't head out.
So a throw-in now for Martinsburg after a substitution. Entering the game for the Bulldogs is Wesley Navarro. He comes in for the goal scorer, Andrew Fisher. Duffy passes it back to DeQuire. DeQuire passes it all the way back for Banks. Banks turns it over, but fortunately not for too long as it's right back with Martinsburg. Banks steps forward, and it's going to roll towards the Martinsburg bench. Hernandez tried to put pressure and makes Hampshire just clear it all the way down. Banks with possession, gets it tapped off him for a goal kick, so Catlin will get a new ball and take his time getting a drink of water as well before the goal kick, and substitutes will come in during that time as well. Senior night for Martinsburg, who leads 2-0 over Hampshire. The 2 goals have come from the juniors, Andrew Fisher and John Stinchcomb.
Well, Duffy's doing his job as a senior to try and present the rest of the senior class with the win. I mean, he is calling for the ball vehemently at midfield.
Navarro just entered the game, was the one that the pass was intended for there. Unable to reach it, it goes out of play. We're half an hour into the first half, which means 10 minutes remaining. And Martinsburg up 2-0 with possession. Pass for Hernandez. Doesn't get to him. Hampshire with the ball. Duffy knocks the defender off. Great play by him. He still has it and just has to slow it down, trying to find a teammate, and spins around 2 defenders. He still has it now, pushing forward, sends it out for Hernandez. Hernandez touches it inside for Duffy. Duffy, 3 people, makes them all miss. 5 people surrounded, and he has to drop it back for DeQuire. DeQuire has a slide tackle come in on him.
Oh, my.
And he pushes the player down. Strawn draws the foul and ends a beautiful attack by Martinsburg. So far, I am highly impressed with Duffy's touch on the ball, Jim.
Yeah, Duffy, and I think that Hernandez, when he passed to Duffy, expected a little drop for Hernandez to take the shot, but Duffy, with the fancy footwork, didn't get a shot off.
Counterattack for Hampshire as they have numbers forward.
Oh.
And
Strawn
the
sends
ball
it to
goes
center.
Right by Stinchcomb, but Catlett able to save it before it could go to a attacker on the far post for the Trojans.
Yeah, Strawn with a very good center pass. That could have been a huge mistake for Martinsburg.
Navarro tried to get the punt, but it went under his foot. Duffy sends it over top for Hernandez. Hernandez makes space, passes it all the way to the outside, and it's going to be there for Messner and goes out for another Martinsburg corner, I believe.
Corner, okay. AR, I thought the AR was shown.
8-10
definitely corner.
to go
Yeah.
in half.
Good
Number
call, huh?
1. It's a corner kick that will be taken by Dylan DeQuire. Now you still have the assistant referee calling for a throw-in, but the head official outrolling him. And they're going to change it. Okay. So after a long talk, they change it to a throw-in, and it's just going to be Stinchcomb with the throw to the near post, bounces around, and out for Hernandez. Hernandez nutmegs the player and loses possession, so now he has to just contain and try to get it back. It goes out for another Martinsburg throw-in. The Bulldogs absolutely just keeping pressure on Hampshire non-stop, no matter where they are on the pitch, Jim.
Yeah, winning the ball in almost every passing situation, every tight pass, they seem to be winning.
Stinchcomb with another long throw. Goes right into the middle of the box. Drops down
Navarro.
at the feet of Navarro. He gets pushed while trying to shoot.
I thought Navarro had 2 chances to score there. First with the header, and the ball comes to the ground, and he gets a foot on it. It must have gone off
This time it is a corner 2 for Martinsburg. But, yeah, it looked like it just went off, believe, Mason Hott, the goalkeeper. DeQuire on the near side with the corner. Sends it directly to Mason Hott, and he's going to send it out for Hampshire. Boots this one to the far side and across midfield towards the middle. And it's going to be stolen by Banks. Hernandez takes too heavy of a touch and goes out for a Hampshire throw in front of its bench.
What if Mason Hott, here, random thoughts by Jim. I wonder if Mason Hott is related, the goalie, related to the fullback sweeper for the girls soccer team.
Yes, I believe Mason Hott is related to her, as well as Colin Hott on the team. And Hampshire's head coach is also, I believe, their father. I can't remember his first name, though, off the top of my head. I'd have to investigate. And a shot from Navarro off the turnover. 3-0. Martinsburg takes another one. A mental error by Hampshire. Tried to just pass it back to Hott. And Navarro said, thank you very much. And still half number 1. The Bulldogs all over the Hampshire Trojans.
Yeah, Navarro's proved to be a spark coming in off the bench. And now with the goal.
And he just had a burst of speed there for a quick second. Was able to wrap it around into the empty net as Hott was out challenging him.
Oh, yes. So Colin Hott got the yellow card and has not returned to play. I saw Coach give him a little tap on the head, and I thought, I don't recall ever tapping my players on the head in the 11-plus years of coaching experience. So that makes sense. Dad just gave Colin a friendly little reminder who's the boss.
And it looks like we have another yellow card here on Martinsburg. I believe that's Dylan DeQuire picking up the card for the tackle. And the referee blowing his whistle now, and it looks like
he's calling Huff over.
Another one. Sam Duffy just getting warmed as well. No yellow card shown to him.
He told Duffy to keep his mouth closed. He gave him a friendly little reminder who's in charge on the field. The pitch master, head official. That's actually a friendly gesture.
Yeah, especially after a yellow card shown there. Just telling Duffy to back away and keep his mouth shut as they're up 3-0 as the free kick from Hampshire. Nobody touches it and goes directly to the goalkeeper, Catlett. Catlett sends the punt to Navarro and out of play for a Hampshire throw. We're at 4:24 to go in half number 1. And the ball that's supposed to be given to a teammate to throw in, Stinchcomb, goes over his head and behind him, so he never saw it. Stinchcomb's throw, a high one, goes to the feet of Carper. Carper sends it to Navarro. Navarro out wide with the ball, has space. Another touch, and he takes one too many. A hard one goes out for a goal kick. Great defensive play there by Dominic Strawn. Just able to put some pressure, give Navarro a little nudge that was completely clean, and get him off balance. Hott with another goal kick. He's setting up right in the middle of the field, and that's exactly where he sends it as well. So Martinsburg gets it and goes right past Hernandez and out for our Bulldogs throw. Kreisinger is going to hand it to Stinchcomb to take the throw. Throw into Navarro. Navarro traps it. Pulls it back, passes it to Hernandez. Hernandez tried to shoot it, but got it taken away right at the last second by Strawn. Strawn drops it back for a teammate. Almost stolen by Navarro. Recovered by Hernandez. Hernandez cuts inside, tries to shoot with his left foot. Nothing doing there as it's saved by Mason Hott. 2:50 to go in the first half. Martinsburg all over Hampshire, 3-0 right now.
So DeQuire and Hott both have picked up yellow cards. DeQuire sitting at the end of the bench, almost wondering, and I can't believe Chris Strovo or some of these other, Uber TV10 fans, no one's texted me to tell me if a yellow card means that you're out for the remainder of the half.
throw in here goes over a Hampshire player to another one, and then eventually to the feet of a Martinsburg defender, Francisco Barraz, and out. Sam Collins enters, as well as Andrew Fisher, who has a goal to his name tonight. Tristan Timbrook also enters for Hampshire with 2 minutes to go in the first half. Long throw in for Martinsburg. Navarro trying to race towards it. It's in space. He has it. He's going wide to the near side. Takes a big touch there. Can he get another one? No. It's going to be kicked out of play by the last Hampshire defender to block him in a quick throw in. And a bad pass there. And a counterattack that ends up being nothing for Hampshire. Goes right back to Martinsburg on the far side. They have 4 people crossing it in. And it's going to be touched too hard and off the legs of Messner into the hands of Hott.
Yeah, Hansel Messner was there. He had a chance. Oh, there's a handball. Good call.
Yep, a handball on Crew Chrissinger. Minute 8 to go in half number 1. Hampshire down 3-0. Wants to see if they can either speed something up or if they're going to just lick their wounds and regroup for half number 2. Another long free kick going all the way to the 18-yard box and cleared high into the stands by the last defender there for Martinsburg, Stinchcomb. It's going to be Strawn with a long throw for Hampshire. One hopping into the 18-yard box in the middle. And no shot. Clearing it is the defense for Martinsburg. Sent directly back into Catlett. Into his hands. 20 seconds to go in half number 1. Catlett going to slow it down and put numbers forward. Sends a long one all the way to the outside. Navarro touches it wide and passes it to the outside. Martinsburg can possibly get a last chance here before the half ends. Navarro gets it taken from him. They drop it back, and that's going to be the end of half number 1 right before the ball goes over the net. So even though the horn sounded, the referee had not blown his whistle, and he finally does. 3-0. Martinsburg leads Hampshire at the end of the first half. Let's take a 2-minute break, and then we'll be back for the halftime show. This is West Virginia High School Soccer on Comcast TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. We're back in 2 minutes.
The Honda Civic and the Accord are uniquely stylish in their own way. But do you know what they have in common? Reliability and comfort? Sure. Available turbocharged engines? Of course. But also, the driver, having fun for no reason, except for the thrill of driving a Honda. Kelley Blue Book's 2021 Best Value Brand.
Miller Honda, south of Winchester, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. www.mymillerhonda.com.
Based on 2021 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit kbb.com for more information.
You need to keep your vehicle in good working order, but car and truck repairs can be very costly. Bears Repair in Martinsburg performs all kinds of auto repairs at prices most often well below their competition. Bears Repair offers tune-ups, oil change and lubrication, small and large engine and transmission repair, wheel balancing, front-end alignment, exhaust system replacement, air conditioning checks, auto inspections, and new tires. Stop by for a free estimate at Bears Repair, 904 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg. Phone 262-0208. Bears Repair.
Youth Wrestling is back in Martinsburg. Martinsburg Mat Club is excited to announce we are opening registration on Monday and Tuesday evenings from 6 to 7:30 p.m. at the Main Street Athletics Facility located at 303 West Main Street in Hedgesville. Registration is open to athletes between the ages 6 to 14 years old. More information can be found by following/contacting us on Facebook. That's facebook.com/Martinsburg Mat-Club.
And Jose Garcia. The host group
Welcome back to Coborn Field. This is Colin McLaughlin. Alongside me is Jim Klein. Our cameraman is Donald Kinney. Back at the studio is Nick Verzolini. We're at the half between the Hampshire Trojans and Martinsburg Bulldogs for high school boys soccer. Martinsburg leads Hampshire 3-0. And it's been an absolute dominant first half for Martinsburg, Jim. They're playing great so far, and you can see down there on the sideline right now, they're having as much fun as possible and enjoying life, which is something you love to see if you're a coach. And I'm looking over at Hampshire. They're all huddled as close as possible, and obviously you can't hear exactly what's said, but it's two complete different moods on each side of the field right now, Jim.
Well, it's a celebration evening. You know, we had an opportunity to celebrate the seniors. Some of these kids have been on this squad for 4 years, passing the torch on to freshmen like Messner and some of the other kids that have a chance to play underclassmen. So, you know, it's a good situation. And I agree, at any level, win or lose, you have to, you can't help but smile and enjoy these student athletes in their experience. On the other hand, Hampshire, you know, it's a difficult situation. They're clearly not winning each of the individual competitions, whether or not it's trying to get the ball from a pass or in the long plays into open fields. Martinsburg's quicker. I think Hampshire's got to work on more precision passing to try and cut through. They have had some breakaways. They have had some opportunities. Martinsburg has just rebounded very quickly and is very energetic this evening.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it right now. Martinsburg's just having the time of their lives, and yeah, you love that. You have a couple of your starters out there still just either dancing or practicing, but you still got 40 minutes to play. Hampshire not completely out of this one. They can get a goal early, get some momentum their way, and catch Martinsburg off guard. You never know what happens, but obviously there in the first half, Martinsburg seemed to have momentum, and I haven't fully seen any good opportunities for Hampshire to prove to me that they could actually get that quick goal momentum unless there would be a turnover by Martinsburg, which obviously we saw in the girls' game, but we haven't really seen tonight for the boys' game on Martinsburg. Obviously we saw it there, and that's how Navarro got his goal to make it 3-0 for Martinsburg. But Hampshire obviously needs to figure out something quick, otherwise this is going to get ugly fast, Jim.
That's what makes you the sports doctor, because your analysis, in my opinion, is spot on.
Thank you.
I think that momentum is a fickle beast. If Martinsburg can score 3 goals in the first half, why cannot Hampshire score 3 goals in the second half? So it's one of those situations. You know, I've been calling games together a little over a year. There are situations where when we see a team make a move, I move to the edge of my seat and I'm saying, oh my goodness, you can't let that momentum shift. Call timeout. Do something to redirect play. Shift. Change the serve receive. Change the defense, move from man-to-man, back into a 2-3, whatever the situation is. You're exactly right, Doc. Martinsburg, as loosey-goosey as they are, having fun, they need to come out, and they need to be prepared to get back to business, because one quick, unfortunate mistake means that Hampshire could very easily turn the tide.
Yeah, let's take our final 2-minute break for halftime, and we'll be back for the second half. Again, a 2-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Soccer on Comcast TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
This is Ben Copenhaver, your local alarm professional at Dynamark Atlantic Security. Did you know that home break-ins are 6% more likely during the day? That's right. The bad guys know when you're away, and they are smarter than you think. Dynamark Atlantic Security has the security solutions for you. Don't commit the error when the game is on the line. Phone me today at 304-671-2158 to learn how to play good defense against the bad guys. Dynamark Atlantic Security. Call today at 304-671-2158.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Welcome back to Coburn Field. No bad reputation up in the TV10 press box. Colin McLaughlin alongside me is Jim Klein. Our cameraman is Donald Kinney. Back at the studio is Nick Verzolini. About a minute to go until the start of the second half. Martinsburg leads Hampshire 3-0. Trying to get another win on senior night for the boys' side. The girls' side came out victorious 2-1 as they just hung on to that 1-goal lead. We saw that wild ending. Hampshire had an opportunity to tie it up with 15 seconds to go. The shot went just right off the crossbar. Martinsburg was able to clear it far enough to just let time trickle down. They improved to 2-7-1 overall. The boys team trying to get its 3rd win of the year against pretty good Hampshire Trojans team who's 6-5-1 overall, but are currently on a 2-match losing streak.
Yeah, I'm definitely Martinsburg's in the driver's seat here to start the second half, and it's going to be one of those situations where, what are we going to do? Hampshire's going to come out swinging, they're going to lay back, Martinsburg's going to come out and be the aggressor and then risk making a mistake. Your guess is as good as mine, Doc. That's what we're going to see. That's what we, you know what? The 40 is on the clock. We are just about to go.
Even though in the sport of soccer, it's probably the least, I don't know the word I'm exactly looking for, but Hampshire has the kickoff, and I think I'm just trying to say that it doesn't always matter who has the kickoff in soccer. It doesn't do anything possession-wise for the most part to lead to a scoring opportunity like you typically see in football. If you get the ball, obviously you have the ball up until either a turnover on downs or a score. Soccer, it always goes back and forth.
Yeah, or conversely deferring so that you can, manage your defense to try and establish field position. Right. No field position here.
So the kickoff here for the Trojans. So they just play it back to their defense, trying to build up a possession and spread out Martinsburg without turning the ball over. Slowly bring it back towards midfield. And has to just drop it back again to the defensive line. Hampshire sends it all the way back, and it's going to be sent forward and almost turning it over. Ball into the air. And a battle between a couple players. And drop back down to the feet of a Hampshire Trojan. Streisel with it. Whistle blows, he's fouled, so it's going to be a free kick for them. For those of you, again, just tuning in, first-time viewers, welcome. It's the first time we have soccer on TV10, so you're in the right place. Hampshire in white, Martinsburg in orange. Martinsburg leads Hampshire 3-0. And a quick through ball on the outside now, bringing it out. And getting it is Navarro. Navarro takes a shot. It's saved by Hott with his feet, dropping down quickly. Beautiful opportunity for Navarro trying to get his 2nd goal on the night, and a foul called on Martinsburg. A quick free kick taken by Hampshire, sent right back inside at the feet and being played by Streisel. It's going to be sent back to Gray. Gray tries to send it over the top, and an offside position is Shockey. It's going to be a kick for Martinsburg.
And our eye in the sky, the producer in the studio, Mr. NV himself, Nick Verzolini, shoots me the text that says, coach's decision, after the yellow card, a player may re-enter the field of play after the next dead ball opportunity. And you'll see that Colin Hitt is back on the field. I'm sorry, Hott is back on the field for Hampshire at this time.
Ball goes out of bounds off Strawn of Hampshire. It will be a Martinsburg throw, and coming up from the defensive back area is the number 29, one of the captains, Stinchcomb from Martinsburg. He sends it all the way in. It's going to one-hop and go off a couple heads, and the ball's still down. Shot by Duffy, deflection by Hott. He sends it out, punches it wide, and it's cleared, and it's going to be sent right back in, possibly. No, it's another steal by Hampshire. Duffy, after getting that shot, ran all the way back to get possession again for Martinsburg. Goes over the head for Hernandez. Hernandez with the ball, dribbling wide. Breaks by one defender. Has another one. Can he make a miss? And gets tripped up by the ball. And Duffy with it. Touches it wide. Still has possession. Duffy dribbles behind, slows it down for Martinsburg.
So it's back to LaQuire.
Turnover here. Counterattack opportunity for Hampshire. They have numbers up. It's 4v3. Martinsburg able to get numbers back, making it a 5v3. It goes out. Dominic Strong will take the throw for Hampshire.
Yeah, Strong gave LaQuire a little bit of a push there.
And the throw by Strong goes directly to Catlett. Nobody really pushing forward there for Hampshire. They only had one person in the box for a long throw up against four Martinsburg players. A definite head-scratcher there as Hernandez steals it and gets it over for Fisher.
It's corner.
Fisher back to Hernandez, and it's going to roll out for a corner kick for Martinsburg.
LaQuire being the other player who received the yellow card on the Martinsburg side. Coming up, looks like he's going to take the corner.
As he gets the ball and will put it in the position he likes on the pitch on the far side corner. Martinsburg has three people at the far post. Everybody about to go in motion, trying to create some space. A quick fire to the back post. Into the hands of Hott, but right there waiting for it was Logan Seamack.
And I was watching Duffy to see how he might come off playing a mishandle.
Banks with the ball being pressed tightly and stealing it eventually is Shockey. Strawn, Shockey, back to Strawn. He was offsides. Yep, blows the whistle.
Good call, Doc. Definitely offsides.
So Catlett will drop the ball and just kick it to a teammate. Looks like instead Duffy's going to come back. Yes, that is Duffy. Couldn't tell if that was a 9 or a 6 on his back for a second there because of the glare.
5 minutes into the second half, we've already seen the ball inside the box for Hampshire more than we saw, I think, in the entire first half.
I think I agree with you there, Jim. But still some pretty good opportunities for Martinsburg on the same side, and it's
another throw.
Been just over 5 minutes here in the second half. A throw in for Martinsburg on the far side. Goes all the way down for Fisher. Fisher stops it and goes right by the ball. Passes it back for Hernandez. Hernandez gets pushed. It's going to go out of play. A throw in for Hampshire. Throw in goes over and one hops. Heading it back and forth and trapping it is Duffy. Duffy sends it back to a defender. And he's going to pass it upfield. Intended for the feet of Carper. Carper has to get it back to Duffy. Duffy sends it all the way over the head of Hernandez and out. Good intentions, but bad execution. Throw in Hampshire.
Well, I was wrong. And now Colin Hitt's coming in. I thought I saw Hitt in earlier. Got subs for Hampshire. Hott. Oh, my goodness. I'm so sorry. Keep saying the wrong last name.
Strawn will throw the ball in, and as you just said, number 10, Colin Hott, will enter the game for Hampshire.
I have a friend who works for Sierra Pacific. His name's Colin Hitt, and I keep making the mistake and saying Colin Hitt instead of Colin Hott. Coach Hott's son, back into the game after that first half yellow card.
See if he can give some life to the Hampshire Trojans, who are losing right now against Martinsburg 3-0. There'll be a throw-in for Martinsburg on the far side. Stinchcomb taking it. Going to throw it all the way down the line. And it's going to be headed out of play. Another throw-in by Stinchcomb now. He throws this one just as far, if not farther, as it one hops. Goes to the legs. Hernandez now with possession. Can he keep it? No. It's going to be stolen and slowly dribbled up by a defender for Hampshire, I believe. That's Jordan Gray. And he passes it forward to the midfielders.
Oh,
Duffy
good pass
steals
by
it.
Duffy.
Hernandez loses possession. Now I think that might be Navarro with the ball on the far side, and he gets it deflected and out. No, that's actually Fisher there on the far side. Fisher going to wait for Stinchcomb to take the throw. Stinchcomb has Carper waiting in the box for him. A couple more Martinsburg Bulldogs going to run in there for as well. Goes to the head of number 6 for Martinsburg to Quire, and just by the goal for a goal kick. Martinsburg still having as many opportunities as they did at the start of the first half. Haven't capitalized like we saw at the beginning as well last time, but obviously they still scored 3 goals eventually.
Yeah, I agree. 8.5 minutes. It's like we're prize fighters just eyeing each other up. Lots of jabs, lots of movement, waiting for somebody to just break through. And oh, good steal.
Stolen there by Evans. Evans sends it up. Back inside for Fisher, and he spins around, misses it. Duffy with the ball now. Still trying to keep it on his right foot. Back to his left foot, right foot. Just slowing it down, trying to see if he can make a player look foolish.
Yeah, I kept waiting for him to take the shot.
Hernandez gets it stolen from him, and it's going to be a throw-in for Martinsburg, and Navarro will enter the game too if the official sees the sub. Let's see who Navarro enters the game for. It looks like Navarro's going to enter for Sam Collins. So a lot of speed up top now for Martinsburg. Stinchcomb just throws it short for Duffy. Duffy, beautiful moves there with possession. And this time he kicks it out. Great pressure defensively as well. Winning the battle with Tristan Timbrook. Timbrook, a senior defender, was not backing down on that fight.
What a
Sean
great throw.
with an absolute quarterback pass, it seemed like. Duffy tries to just send that one. It deflects off a teammate. Banks with it for Martinsburg. Sends it down the line intended for Hernandez. And it's stolen by Timbrook. And he fouls Hernandez. So Tristan Timbrook gives a free kick opportunity for Martinsburg.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that we're necessarily chippy, but there have definitely been some situations where there's been some unnecessary contact.
Gray tries to send it to midfield, but Martinsburg gets it right back. Navarro running down the near side. It's going to go out of play for a Hampshire throw. About 11 minutes in now to the second half. Martinsburg still in the lead and control of the match. Throw-in for Martinsburg.
This is another beast of a throw-in.
Stinchcomb sends it to Duffy. Duffy lets it go by him a little bit to get some more space. Passes it out to the far side for a midfielder. Back to Duffy.
Hott is very aggressive. He is banging Duffy.
Duffy into Quire. Passing back and forth, and Duffy tries to draw a foul. I didn't see if a whistle was blown or not. Looks like the whistle was blown. I never heard it, but it's a free kick for the Bulldogs. Standing over top of it is Duffy, Carper, and I can't exactly tell who the third one is. Trying to figure it out.
I see. Normal, I would expect you to make some kind of old guy comment there, Colin, and you're the one who's struggling.
Short kick for Duffy, and it's going to be crossed into the middle. Goes by a couple of players, and a second goal for
Stinchcombe.
Stinchcombe, yes, it is. Standing at the far post, his second goal of the night. Martinsburg at the 27:50 mark in the second half increases its lead to 4-0.
At fullback, how many scoring opportunities did you have, Colin?
Honestly, opportunities?
I mean,
one or two.
That was a good shot.
Goal
on goal.
0, but yes, definitely. You see, especially with set pieces, if you're big and can get that space, no matter what position you are, your name's going to hopefully be on the scoring list. And right now, for Stinchcombe, it's listed not once, but twice. As Martinsburg leads 4-0. Martinsburg still hungry for more as Navarro putting pressure there. And so does
Steele.
Phillips and Mercutio. A long ball sent for Shockey. Not even coming close to him. As Banks loses it, Shockey now has it. Banks drops back. Gets spot. Shot on, just wide. Not even attempting to save it is Catlett. As attempting that shot was Colin Hott. Catlett going to take his time for the goal kick. He has two people short. It looks like he's going to send it long still. And it goes directly to Duffy, who traps it beautifully. Trying to switch fields to Navarro. Navarro flicks it over top, intended for Fisher. By Fisher, who deflected that one. Goes right back to Martinsburg possession-wise.
Yeah, very similar to the first half. Navarro came off the bench right around that 10-minute mark. And, is it a matter of circumstance or well-designed play? From Martinsburg converts.
Strawn with another long throw-in. And it's sent up top to the two attackers for Hampshire and Shockey and Hott.
Caught a bad throw on Strawn. Bad throw on Strawn.
And I think it said that it actually went out of bounds later on in the attack.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right.
It looked like at first it could have been a bad throw with the official referee signal. But now they were just saying it's another throw for Strawn. So Strawn gets it back, keeps it in play. He keeps it wide. Going to send in a cross, and it's going to go off the net. And for another goal kick for the Bulldogs. Hampshire still has a little bit of life. Some minor opportunities. Obviously nothing too good for them as they trail 4-0. Rough night if you're a Hampshire Trojan.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Stinchcombe already has 2 goals, throws the ball in.
25-yard.
Navarro with it wide, gives it over to Fisher. Fisher drops it back for Carper. Carper for Duffy. Duffy sends it out wide for Taquire. Taquire pulls it back and passes it to Duffy. Duffy one-touches it in for Fisher. Fisher ultimately loses possession from Martinsburg, and it's taken right back by CMAC. Navarro puts pressure on Hampshire's number 21, Trenton Timbrook.
There's Stinchcombe coming down.
Stinchcombe looking for one more goal to seal the hat trick, throws this one in. Navarro loses it, but it's stolen by Carper. Carper with the ball, triple teamed, gets it to Duffy. Duffy
Good
swings
pass.
it all the way open to a wide open Taquire. Taquire drops it back, and it's going to be sent in the middle. Ricochets off a couple people, and a line drive low shot by Duffy nowhere near on goal, so it's going to be a goal kick for Hampshire. Good idea, just not really able to put it in a good spot to challenge anything. This pass.
Navarro with the steal.
Trapped and stolen by Navarro. All headed back and forth and eventually brought down by Colin Hott, who sends it out wide here. And Stinchcomb able to recover it and has two people on him. He needs to find a teammate. And beautiful pullback by him to keep possession and get it to Duffy.
Yeah, he's
Duffy
strong.
has three people on him. He's going to get some space for himself. Sends it out wide to Colin Evans. Evans for Navarro. Navarro outside now.
Oh, there's
in the back and dives. Still in play, no call. Back to Evans. Evans with the ball. Has it wide as well. Chips it in, and it's stopped from going to the back post by Hott. Mason Hott to Colin Hott. Hott tries to send it all the way up, but it's deflected out of play by Logan Seamack to get Martinsburg some numbers back. Try not to rhyme, Jim. I just keep doing it.
I don't mind.
The ball goes all the way back to Alex Catlett, the senior goalkeeper for Martinsburg. Enjoying a shutout right now on senior night.
Just a grade A situation here at Martinsburg Coburn Field. The volunteer ball kids, out running around, chasing the thing down. I've been to several different soccer games this year, and a lot of the other schools do not do that. Makes it so much more enjoyable, allow the student athletes to keep the pace of play going.
Freshman Sam Collins checks back into the game for Martinsburg, taking out Bryce Carper. Looks like also exiting the game is Dylan Taquire. Did not see who entered for him. Believe it might be Hector Ordonez, the freshman. A give-and-go opportunity for Martinsburg, but Gray tried to steal it. Keeping possession is Martinsburg. Can't see exactly who it is, but it was a beautiful move there and a foul called. And it's going to be a free kick for Martinsburg.
Oh.
A yellow card as well going to Tristan Timbrook. The senior now has to jog off and sit on the bench for a bit. The third yellow card of the night, 2 to Hampshire, 1 to Martinsburg. So we wait for the official to check the sideline, and sounds like the coach isn't happy as well. So before we get the free kick by Duffy, the head referee is going to come to the sideline and give a talking to Hampshire's Coach Hott. He's just asking for the call, he says, but the assistant referee on this side was waving the head referee over to just calm things down. And it looks like he did. So we got 20:53 to go on the clock, which stopped just via the referee. Typically it's a running clock other than that.
Yeah, very reasonable discussion between the coaching staff from
Duffy
Hampshire.
sends this one all the way to the far post, off the head of Stinchcomb, who was looking for his hat trick. If he just could have got a couple inches up higher, he probably would have had that one in the back post. Just missed for him. It remains 4-0.
Yeah, very civil conversation. Coaching staff explained to the head official that they did not see the foul. They saw the fall. And the AR took some offense, I think, at the comment. But the comment actually was being directed at the player to calm down, not to the head official. So play on.
Been a throw in now on the far side of the field for Martinsburg.
Stinchcomb's coming over, man. He wants to. Oh no, they threw it to him. Okay, all right, got me for a surprise there.
So
He's Stinchcomb,
with it, and he loses possession.
Wow,
just too hard of a touch off his foot, and a hard pass there by Hampshire turns it over for a throw-in for Martinsburg. Another substitute entering. It is Francisco Barraz. The senior getting to enter for hopefully what possibly for him would be the rest of the night via senior night. He enters for another senior, Reese Mercutio.
20 minutes to play.
Kick goes back, and Strawn
That should be
slides
Hampshire
and
throw.
hits it out. And, yeah, it got deflected last, I believe, by Colin Evans for Hampshire throw. Strawn sends it all the way up forward, and trying to run onto it is Shockey and Hott. It's cleared by Martinsburg to Navarro. Navarro trying to find a teammate, decides to keep it himself, finally sends it all the way down for Fisher. Fisher trying to get a play there on the outside, and Gray on him. It's going to go out and be a throw-in for Hampshire. Barraz guarding closely Gray, and a foul is called there. Excuse me, that's Navarro picking up the foul.
Navarro with the trip.
Yep. So it's Hernandez now getting hit hard. No call. Yeah. Yes, they will call it. Okay.
Came through the
Hard
man.
to hear the whistle with the headset on.
Yeah, I did not hear that either, but I did hear the previous.
So lining up for the kick will be Sam Duffy.
Is that a cowbell?
I think I did hear a cowbell.
Just like the old Blue
Haven't
Oyster
heard your
Cult.
Vuvuzuela in a little bit,
Yeah,
though, Jim.
yeah. But it takes me back to Saturday Night Live with the Chris Walken set. We need more cowbell.
Always need more cowbell. And that one goes off the upright and in almost like a
Justin Tucker
there
kick.
You go. I'll let you say it, yeah. Obviously not as far back as a 66-yard field goal in American football, but
I know.
Still hit the upright or the crossbar of the field goal post and through.
You won't believe me, but I was texting a buddy of mine, Chris Strovel, right before the kick, and he said, well, you know, the Ravens lost basically sums up his comment. And I said, wait a second. The Ravens just need to get inside the 48. Inside the 48, and Tuck can make that. And sure enough, the Ravens prevailed.
Duffy with it. Drops it back to a defender. I believe it's Banks who sends it up for Barraz, who takes a heavy touch and gives it to Strawn for Hampshire.
Ooh, a little push. Strawn's playing very aggressive. No quitting that kid.
Strawn still putting pressure on it and gets called for the push in the back that time, which frustrated a little bit Colin Evans. And Evans kicks that one out for a throw-in for the Trojans. 16:38 to go.
Big throw-in.
And a huge throw-in for Shockey. Headed out of play. And Strawn's going to do it again for Shockey. Instead it goes to Hott. Hott takes a high tip. Still has it. Coming out is Catlett and gets the ball before Hott does. Probably the closest opportunity of the night so far for Hampshire. Punt across midfield.
Yeah, that was only 45 yards. Previous, he kicked a 54.
And we have a foul called back here as Navarro knocked over. I believe that was Wade Shreve.
My goodness, late whistle.
Colin Hott will be the one to kick it. I actually like the late whistle there. You always want to see if Hampshire has any advantage to play on, and if there is no advantage, you call it back.
They just didn't seem to be pressing near the goal.
But nothing called there. Strawn not happy with it. I thought he flopped from the far side as well. So I agree with the head official on that call. It'll still...
Really? Because it
looks
like
he changed it.
Yes.
Yeah, he called it. Wow. So now I don't agree because I thought it was a dive. It's still outside the box, so it'll be a free kick for Hampshire. Three-man wall being set up for Martinsburg. Strawn sends it to the back post.
It was there.
Right over the head of the jumping Hampshire Trojan, trying to see exactly who it is. Hard to see the
3-1.
number. 2-1.
2-1.
Yeah, 2-1 is
Timbrook.
Trenton Timbrook.
See, that's my old eyes playing tricks on me. Hernandez turns. Good pass to Navarro.
So you got Trenton Timbrook and Tristan Timbrook on the team. A lot of siblings on the Hampshire side. Gray with it now. Gets deflected out, and another huge throw-in opportunity for Strawn after a substitute comes in. Entering is Dylan Streisel, the sophomore from Hampshire.
So a little touch of Gray. Goes right out of bounds. Strawn with the big throw.
Is that your third punt of the night?
I don't know,
keeping
man.
track.
I do the best I can. I'm not sure what happened there. Strawn has the ability to throw 30, 35-yard throw-ins, and it almost looked like it slipped out of his hands unless he intentionally was dropping the ball for the offensive player.
Ball at the feet of Navarro, stolen by a Trojan. Back and forth for a give and go. Back to the feet of a Bulldog and sent up for Hernandez. No flag up for an offside, so the play continues. And now, do we have an offsides? I don't know. I never saw the flag raised, but they stopped as if it was an offsides.
Well, just don't forget.
And it's a kick as if it is an offside, so if it looks like an offside, sounds like an offsides, must be an offsides. Now throwing for Martinsburg, Jim.
Yeah, don't forget, commercial-free men's soccer here on TV 10. We're looking for advertisers. Send that email, mike@aroundthepanhandle.com. If you're interested in supporting local athletics right here in the Eastern Panhandle, please send that email. Let's get you on the air and help keep these kids in action.
Collins heads that up and traps it for himself. Dribbles forward now. Tries to get it to Navarro. Heavy touch. Navarro has to send it out wide for Hernandez. Hernandez to Collins. Back to Hernandez. Goes all the way out wide this time for Hancock. And out of play. Excuse me, that's Ordonez. 16, not an 18, but still a Hampshire throw. 12:22 to go in the second half. Martinsburg leads 4-0 over Hampshire. Senior night here at Coburn Field for Martinsburg, who's trying to get its third win of the year. Navarro hits the strike, trying to put it in the upper 90 on the far post, but it just rolled past the goal. And a goal kick now for Hampshire. It's a substitute enters. It is Caden Davis entering the game on the defensive back for Hampshire.
Yeah, I like that shot. I didn't see anybody else in space. He had the ball on his right foot, had a chance. I'm not sure if he should have lifted that or.
Yeah, I think he just had a missed strike. I feel like he was trying to lift it a little bit as the ball goes to Navarro, back to Collins. Collins pressuring the fresh legs of Davis, who had to kick it out.
Here comes Stinchcombe. You know it's going to be a big throw, and then you know he's going to be sliding in from behind, looking for an opportunity to take another shot, complete the trick.
Stinchcombe sends it all the way into the box, and it's going to bounce right by Barraz and Navarro. And now Duffy, I believe that is on the far side. Can't fully tell because the number's covered. As a corner. I don't actually think that's Duffy now. It looked like I saw 2 digits on the jersey.
Corner kick for the Bulldogs.
Let's see if.
Entering action, number 32, Mason May.
There's Stinchcombe in his patented position. Navarro comes out.
Mason May enters for him. See if they target Stinchcombe for a hat trick. It's swung to the near post.
Bounces around in front of the goal and no shot.
That was a nice opportunity for Martinsburg as it was bouncing around. Catlin comes all the way out of his box and just clears it across. Great play by the goalie. Hernandez with it now. Has space in the middle of the field. Hernandez keeps it himself. Turns to the left. Shot just by the left post. And it's a goal kick for Hampshire. Beautiful opportunity for Hernandez. Just didn't get the curve.
Under the 10-minute mark.
Checking in for the Trojans, number 9, Noah Church.
Noah Church will enter for Hampshire. goes to the feet of the Hampshire Trojans. Trying to see who that was. It's a number 2. I can't find a number 2 on the roster right now. Doesn't help that they're not in numerical order. So Hampshire with the ball. Out wide. Stolen by Duffy, who drops it back to the defense, and they clear it out of play at midfield for a throw-in for the Trojans. 9 minutes to go in half number 2. Martinsburg looks like they're going to come out victorious. Question now as Hernandez is with it. Sends it all the way out wide. Hernandez has space.
Foot race to the ball.
Gray gets there and clears it. Great defensive stop by Gray, the last man back for Martinsburg, and more substitutes enter for the Bulldogs as well. Jaden Sheely, the senior, enters the game as well for some action on senior night. It looks like all the seniors get to play, and that puts a smile on your face for Martinsburg.
Absolutely does.
They lead 4-0 as Stinchcomb sends it all the way in up top. At Sheely, can he trap it?
Oh,
just entered the game, passes it to Duffy, and it goes wide.
Oh, I feel for Sheely. He comes right in off the bench, and the ball is right there. If he gets his left foot on, he's got a shot to score. No chance to warm up, no chance to be prepared. Tough situation.
Yep, as the ball enters, Sheely challenges it, goes up. Ball stolen by C-Mac, sends it out wide, and stolen by Hampshire Trojan on the outside. Passes it up forward now. And out of play off the foot of Noah Church. And entering the game for Martinsburg now is Dallas Richards, the freshman. You get to see seniors and freshmen, it seems like, out there right now for Martinsburg as the throw-in goes back to Bryce. That's Banks for Sheely. Colin Hott with it. Passes it forward, stolen by Banks. Banks gets it up for May. May loses possession. It's going to be sent into the middle, intended for Church, and stolen and cleared up so that Martinsburg can push up as well and get some pressure. DeQuire loses it. Collins gets tripped up. No call. DeQuire mistouches it and goes out, and it looks like we have a whistle blown. Trying to see exactly what it is. It's a substitution for Hampshire. Entering the game for them is number 28. Trying to find who that is on the roster. Don't see it. 28 is Ashton Zander, I believe. As Gray sends this one forward for Hampshire. 6:20 to go in the second half. Hott with possession. Gets it over to Shrev. Loses possession and takes it right back is Wade Shrev. Sends it forward for Dylan Streisel. Streisel out wide. It's challenged and gets a throw-in, one for Hampshire. Gets it directly to Colin Hott. Hott decides to keep it himself and now pass it.
Good pass.
Into the middle and push in the
right
box
there.
and a penalty called. So it's going to be a penalty kick for Hampshire. And a yellow card given on the knockdown as well. Getting the yellow card is Logan C-Mac. So with 5:45 on the dot as the clock stops. And in the box right now, it looks like to possibly take the free kick is number 18, Noah Lips. As he was the one fouled, so Noah Lips, I believe, possibly take it. And some confusion there as he was ready to kick it, but the referee wasn't ready for him.
A little bit of laughter. I'm not certain what the miscommunication was.
So Alex Catlett, the goalie Going to try to keep the shutout alive on senior night. Noah Lips with the shot. Just to the left and completely misses the goal. So the shutout stays alive for Martinsburg. Just want to note, Noah Lips if that is him, is usually a keeper for Hampshire, and right now in as a striker, a sophomore for them. And also typically a JV player just getting some action right now. So nice of them to give him the penalty kick since he was the one fouled, but could see that he doesn't have the most experience up at the spot.
5 minutes to go.
5 minutes to go. Martinsburg still leads 4-0. The ball at Lips. Lips has it stolen from him and kicked out of bounds by Hayden Banks. Throw in towards the box. And two Hampshire Trojans run into each other and miss it. Colin Hott with it now. And he's trying to keep possession. Collins tried to steal it from him. And it's back and forth, and a foul called. Looks like on Collins possibly, so it's going to be a free kick for Hampshire. 4:20 to go. Hampshire just trying to put a goal in so that they don't get shut out tonight. Obviously on senior night, especially since you have a senior in Alex Catlett in goal, you want to keep the shutout. It'll be a memorable night if he does.
Yeah, head official gives a gesture that suggests he tugged on his jersey.
And the free kick by Colin Hott absolutely sailed in wide to left out of play. So it's going to be a goal kick. Entering the game for Martinsburg is Hansel Messner and Colin Hancock. So freshman in for Martinsburg. It might be an all-freshman crew. I can't exactly see. I don't think so, since I still see senior Sam Duffy out there and Taquire as well.
Well, we've got Jaylen Sheely's out there.
Yeah, Sheely is out there as a senior. So up top, I think it might be all seniors. But other than that, I think the rest are freshmen. Would have to double-check. Taquire gets the through ball and is called offsides. So we'll wait for the play to stop. Duffy continuing it. The assistant referee on the far side still with the flag up.
Finally.
And eventually the referee found it. So 3:18 to go. And Hampshire will have an indirect free kick for the offsides. Stinchcombe also still in there. It looks like we might have two more substitutes come in. The next dead ball, the one's going to be for the goalkeeper as well, which obviously is nice to see a final send-off for the senior in Catlett as the ball is with Taquire now. Taquire tries to send it to the outside, unable to do so, and it comes back out up top. So while the ball's at midfield, what I was going to say is obviously you get a send-off, get a hug around for Catlett, but it also doesn't officially become a clean sheet if he's not in for the entire game, I believe.
Oh, look at you. You're trying to take the shutout away from our boy.
So Duffy
with
the shot on goal. It's in the net. Sam Duffy makes it 5-0 on senior night. He gets his first goal of the evening, and Martinsburg puts a capital letter on that W.
Hansel Messner getting congratulations from the coaching staff for the pass. And there's Catlett with a hug for the coach. That's fantastic to see.
5-0, 2:10 to go in the second half. Colin Hott with it. Being challenged closely. Hott still has it, pushing around and loses it, but gets it to a teammate. Out wide with it now at the feet of Noah Church. Stolen by Martinsburg and goes out for a throw-in.
Yeah, Duffy came off in that substitution too. Stinchcombe's still in there.
Church has it cleared from him and out of play by Stinchcombe. believe it should be for a throw-in. It is. It's going to be a short one to Lips. Lips sends it back out to Church. Church crosses it in the middle, and it goes under the foot of the striker and out. And a foul called on Colin Hott with 1:20 to go. So it'll be a free kick for the Bulldogs. Is the goalie now for Martinsburg as well is Dakota Huffman, who entered the game after Sam Duffy's goal. The entire Martinsburg bench on their feet waiting to celebrate the victory on senior night. Under a minute to go. The score is 5-0. The ball at midfield now. Martinsburg has 4 up. Still keeping possession. In the middle is Messner. Messner, the one with the assist on Duffy's goal. And it's sent wide for Hampshire. Hampshire with Dylan Streisel has it stolen from him, but goes back up top. It is a shot and saved by the keeper, Huffman. Huffman, the sophomore, punts it out wide to the outside to Quire. Quire with it. Tries to just get it deflected off of him, but fails. And it goes out to the side. Still inbounds for Messner.
Messner with a great turnaround.
Move. That's a freshman out there doing that. To Quire with it. Challenged by Gray. Stumbles forward. 10 seconds. Picked up by Mason Hott. And that looks like it's going to be the end of the match. Martinsburg on senior night gets the shutout against Hampshire. Final score, Martinsburg 5, Hampshire 0. Great game all around. Martinsburg with an absolute dominant performance. They improved to 3-8 overall. Hampshire falls to 6-1. Jim, senior night, you couldn't ask for anything else. The girls get the win and the boys get the win.
Well, we saw a good game by both opponents. Hampshire should have no shame coming in here. That both teams played well. Martinsburg, for their senior night festivities, did exactly what their job is, which is to present their seniors with the win. And it was a complete team effort by both the men's and the women's teams.
Let's take a 2-minute break, and then we'll be back for the post-game show. Again, a 2-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Soccer on Comcast TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Conveniently located at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg, Sunset Car Wash's staff specializes in keeping your car clean. From our famous 3-minute cloth wash to our touchless automatic and 6 self-serve bays, we offer whatever preference you have for your car wash needs. If your vehicle could talk, it would say, "Take me to Sunset Car Wash." That's Sunset Car Wash at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg, locally owned and operated.
Hi, this is Lauren from Orsini's right here in Martinsburg. Grilling is not just for the boys. We are a Platinum Traeger dealer carrying the Pro Series all the way up to the Timberline Series. We have every flavor of wood pellets along with accessories, rubs, sauces. Not just Traeger, we carry Utz, Meat Church, Lanes, and Dizzy Pig. We also carry a full line of Yeti products. Orsini's has everything to complete your backyard. Visit us at 360 Hack Wilson Way or at Orsinis.com.
Back at Coburn Field for the post game. Martinsburg boys soccer 5, Hampshire boys soccer 0. So the Bulldogs improved to 3-8 overall on the season. Hampshire falls to 6-1. This is Colin McLaughlin here for TV 10. Alongside me is Jim Klein. Our cameraman this evening is Donald Kinney, and back at the studio for the boys' game, it's Nick Verzolini, and for the girls' game, it was Spencer Dupuis. Want to thank him as well for his time producing. Again, 5-0 is your final score on senior night. The boys' team victorious, and the girls' team also had a 2-1 win, Jim. And you couldn't ask for anything better, especially on senior night. A shout-out for the boys. Catlett had a tremendous game back there, and some goals all around. Almost a hat trick there for Stinchcombe, and Duffy getting a goal on senior night. So many, hopefully, great memories for them, and hopefully they can carry the momentum forward October 5th as they have a game at Jefferson.
Yeah, great night tonight. And again, I would say hats off to the mogul, Mike Hornby, for his contribution to youth activities, youth sports here in the Panhandle. Without his dedication to airing games and spending an entire evening like tonight. And again, those of you out there that are still watching, following us this evening, thank you so much. But things like this don't happen without our advertisers, our sponsors. Please take a look. Consider sending an email to Mike at aroundthepanhandle.com. Shoot him an email if you're interested in advertising or exploring what opportunities you might have. TV10's always looking to hire grips, camera operators, different positions like that. So just spread the word. Let's keep this thing going. Especially thanks to Spencer Dupuis, Nick Verzolini, and you know what, Donald Kinney up there bearing all the weather. It was hot at the beginning of the game. It's cold at the end of the game. And then you, Colin, thanks a lot. Sports Doctor Colin McLaughlin here, uninterrupted, no commercials during action. Great job, Colin. It was a pleasure working with you tonight, and congratulations to Martinsburg, both men's and women's teams.
Well, since you're thanking all of us, let's thank you as well. Obviously, being here helping us out. Always fun with calling the games with you on the headset, and also keeping us fed and happy today. So thank you so much for Dairy Queen last week for pizza, and thank you for the Reese's Halloween candy that's coming our way as well for TV10. We love gifts and sweets, and especially Reese cups, and especially when you can freeze them. I don't know if you've ever done that. That's a little secret that Rob Mario always shares. The best type of Reese cups are the ones that are frozen, and I agree 100%, Jim. Let's take another 2-minute break, and then we'll come back and wrap things up from Coburn Field. Again, a 2-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Soccer on Comcast TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
This is Ben Copenhaver, your local alarm professional at Dynamark Atlantic Security. Did you know that home break-ins are 6% more likely during the day? That's right. The bad guys know when you're away, and they are smarter than you think. Dynamark Atlantic Security has the security solutions for you. Don't commit the error when the game is on the line. Phone me today at 304-671-2158 to learn how to play good defense against the bad guys. Dynamark Atlantic Security. Call today at 304-671-2158.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Hello and welcome back to Martinsburg High School at Coburn Field. The final score for the boys game, Martinsburg 5, Hampshire 0. Colin McLaughlin alongside me is Jim Klein. And let's look at our upcoming broadcasts. Tomorrow, Jim, you got Washington at Martinsburg football, Spencer Dupuis and Matt Miller on the call for that one. Pregame starting at 6 p.m., kickoff scheduled for 7. You can hear that one on WRNR for the radio side of things, 106.5 FM, 740 AM, or you can tune in right here on Comcast TV 10 or on WRNR TV on YouTube. It should be a fun one. Martinsburg trying to keep the undefeated season alive. And then Saturday, I know you'll be back tailgating for that one. It is Hall of Fame weekend at Shepherd University for football as they take on their I-81 rival, the Shippensburg Raiders. Pregame at 11:30 and kickoff at noon. And then next week you and I are back on the headsets, Jim. Tuesday for volleyball, Jefferson at Martinsburg, and Thursday, Martinsburg at Spring Mills. Both pregames for those will be at 5:45 with JV action starting at 6 and varsity to follow. Before we finish for the evening, any final comments, Jim? It was a great night.
Yeah, it was a great night. Congratulations to Martinsburg Bulldogs for prevailing on their senior night. Best of luck with the rest of your season. Stay healthy and have fun.
Yep. For both the boys and girls teams, their next matches I have for them are October 5th at Jefferson. As for Hampshire, their next match is October 2nd at Bishop Walsh for both the boys and girls teams. Again, the final score of the boys game, Martinsburg 5, Hampshire 0. And on the girls side, it was Martinsburg 2, Hampshire 1. For Spencer Dupuis and Nick Verzolini, Donald Kinney, and Jim Klein, this is Colin McLaughlin signing off for the evening from Coburn Field. And until tomorrow, have a good night, everyone.